All right. Well, first of all, we're starting with Matt because Matt, you're the navigator.
Okay.
So it is your job to plot the ship's course through these new unexplored waters.
Oh boy.
What is your course? You can use the line tool if you want.
Oh man, I actually have to do it myself and not take it down to a roll.
Well, you're gonna do a roll to see how well you can keep the
Mm.
ship on track.
Okay, so
The,
what do you
the line is like your ideal course, like what you want the ship to go.
Okay.
I would use like the tool that I would use is the polygon
Oh,
slash
polygon.
line. Do you see it? It's
Oh
right.
yeah, because I can actually like permanently
Yeah, it's
leave
right
it.
under freehand, and you can just make. Yeah, so like that, but not stupid.
Okay, I was just testing it out.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so what do you guys think? I was thinking I want to avoid like this much area as possible. We don't really know anything about the island we're going to, other than there's something about an orchard in the middle, but we don't really know what that means, and the beacon pointed us to the top. So I'm thinking we want to like head into this little alcove, like near the top. That's my ideal ending. It's right there, and I want to
Well,
avoid the deepest of the ocean.
last time we were all about exploring a new place. We don't want to dock somewhere else and then explore the island before we go
All
to
right,
that
so we're
objective
gonna do
point.
plan like avoid the darkest area.
Something like
and
that.
then- yeah, but mine's I don't know. It might save a little bit more time, but yep, very similar to Jeremy's line. So that's my
Okay, cool. That's your course. We're gonna keep that there for now.
okay.
Go ahead and roll a navigator's tools check
Does
because
my back get rubbed? Oh, thank you. So nice.
what's basically going on is like it's all fine and good for your character to like draw that line on the map and be like, all right, this is what we're gonna do. But in practice of actually being physically on a boat in an ocean, you know what I mean? Like if you're at a point where there's ocean all around you and there's no landmarks, you don't know where you are on the map. So this is a check to see how well you can follow your own course by being like, okay, well, there's that star and there's that star. So that means we're probably like kind of here,
That star's missing, so we're not gonna
remembering like where you've been and where you're going. So 18's pretty solid. So you definitely are not going to like get the party lost or anything. Like you're certainly going to get there. You may not end up being perfectly on that line, but it's pretty good.
All right, I'll take it.
Let's see how well Valen's sailing is in this new sea.
Perfect.
Slap.
Perfect.
15. Not bad. All right. Very cool.
Wow, Valen, you're doing very average today. Keep it up.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Alrighty. I have to calculate the length of your course divided by your speed. Okay, so quite a trip. Perhaps the longest you've ever taken. So this course, you're going to be sailing for 50 hours.
Oh man.
To reach your destination.
Over 2 days.
Yeah, I mean that's a hell of a lot of water right there. So yeah, you start going. You start going. You get to about there on the course. And at that point, it's starting to get dark. Because it was already like when you left Neri, it wasn't exactly morning. It was kind of like you were partway through the day already. So around here, Neri is off in the distance. You can't see it anymore. you're really just out into the water. So it's just nothing but water all around you, and it does begin to be quite dark outside. So do you guys do your standard watch routine for the night?
Yeah, Theme's gonna like check all the water barrels, make sure we don't have any stowaways this time.
Snake people.
Nope. No
Okay.
snakes.
All right.
I feel like since he's already pulled that trick, he's not going to do it again. It's like the fascination thing. Do we normally like anchor the ship to like keep it not from moving, or do we let it drift in the?
You guys have been sailing through the night, which is a large part of how you get places as quickly as you do.
Yeah.
Is that normal?
You'll lock the... Yeah, actually it is normal to just kind of lock the heading and let it fucking go.
Yeah. Whoever's on watch can like make corrections every now and then as need be, but like not like super skillful stuff.
Just kind of like obvious things. Let the sails down if the wind gets weird, basically. But yeah, you guys have been sailing through the night. You have the option of trying to anchor here, but because of how deep the water is where you are, you have doubts that your anchor could actually reach the bottom in this part of the sea.
It'd probably end up being more like a fishing hook, which we don't want.
So it's up to you. Do you guys just continue to do what you've been doing and basically put it on cruise control overnight?
That's what
Just
I said. I was just
let
curious.
it go.
Yeah.
Just kind of lock the wheel and maybe like put the sails to half mast or whatever, and yeah.
Yep.
All right. Well, so the night, while Argos is on watch, Argos notices for certain, for the first time, for absolute certain, that there is a star gone. Before he like kind of had a feeling that there were some that he like that were supposed to be there that weren't, but this is not vague. It's possibly like one of his favorites. It's like one of the ones that he like regularly
My
uses
child.
in his navigation. Like one of the many stars that you use on a pretty regular basis. It's not there, and there's no clouds. Like it's not in the sky anymore.
Uh-oh.
Do I know the name of that star?
You may have given it some kind of, or maybe I didn't know. I don't have a name for it, but if you have a navigator's name for it, you can if you
No, it's
want.
alright. It's not like as
Yeah.
important as the North Star, though.
No, it's not. It's just one of the. I would say it's one of like several hundred stars that you use in your navigation, but it's like it's distinct enough that you're certain that it was there. So, if nothing else, it confirms your suspicion earlier that something's happening.
Star number 237 is missing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. There's still a shit ton of stars. It's still a matter of like most people would not have noticed this happening. It's not even close to enough for a normal person to tell any difference at all. But as a navigator, you're like, I used to use that star, and it's not there.
And I'm super smart.
Yeah, you are.
And handsome.
You're incredibly smart.
And talented. Okay,
So, yeah.
put that down and continue on.
All right.
I seem to like check more on the west than the east because I'm a little nervous about how deep the water is to the west, so I'm always kind of keeping it.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, who has the spyglass?
Valen does.
I think I'd probably leave it like somewhere everyone can use it.
Okay, so whoever's on watch has it.
I can use the spyglass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. I'd probably just like leave it by the wheel or something.
Okay, does that give me advantage, or is it just narrative?
It just gives you a larger max range.
Oh.
You can make perception checks to see shit that normally you wouldn't be able to make a check to see them at all. Yeah. Well, there's something out there in those dark waters that you're so worried about. It's pretty fucking far away, but there's a glimmer. Like something shiny. Way off in the middle of those dark waters.
Uh-oh.
Flashback to the skeleton in the quicksand.
Are the fish fishing for us now?
It's like that bottom feeder with the light.
It looks like it could be valuable.
Oh no, I don't care.
Oh gosh. Go swimming, Argos. You'll
Alright,
be
I'll
fine.
jump in and swim.
Oh god.
That's the last anyone saw of Argos.
Rip.
Alright, I'll just like note it and don't point it out to anybody so they don't get any stupid ideas.
Okay, you do not tell anyone. All right. What's the watch order again?
Did we ever have one?
I think we did.
I think Valen usually takes first watch.
All right, so in that case, I'm gonna make the watch order that, so that it's easy. I'm just gonna go backwards.
Okay.
Valen, Argos, Theme, Xeta, because it's just easy,
Sounds good.
and then we don't have to think about it. Wait, wouldn't the wizard be first and the cleric be last? Because they're the two who need like an uninterrupted long rest to prepare spells. No, I guess we have a bard. It doesn't really matter now.
In 5e, they let you like take a 2-hour watch and still be useful.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so it's completely irrelevant. All right, we'll just do the backwards order. All right, so Valen already took his watch. When Valen took his watch, the shiny thing wouldn't have been in view yet. But when it's Theme's watch, all right, so we're gonna switch off. If Theme is looking around with the spyglass, Theme also gets a perception.
Okay.
Because the ship is still in view. Theme also spots the shiny thing out in the dark water.
Ooh. Well, I don't think I would just outright ignore it. But I mean,
Just something glimmering out there.
I can't tell what it. Can I guess how far away it might be?
Since you have to use the spyglass to even see it at all, probably at least a few miles. Like really far away, because even with the spyglass, it's nothing but a sparkle to you.
All right. I'd probably go inform Valen then as the captain.
Okay. So you wake Valen up.
Gently. I'm not gonna say like get up here right now. It's more like a spotted something shiny a couple miles away off to. Is it east or west?
It's in the dark part, so it's
So
gonna be
west,
west.
alright. Yeah, something shiny off a couple miles to port.
I mean, do you want it? Like
I can't tell what it is. I
a
just
couple
thought
miles is a little ways.
I'd inform you. Do we want
I
to
mean,
stay
what
stay the course? I came to ask you.
I mean, what do you think?
I don't know. I'm curious what it is, but
All right, I'll come up and take a look at it at least.
Okay.
all right.
So, is that a perception roll?
Yeah. Well, you see it.
I don't know. Like, looks like a sparkly thing. What do you think it is?
I don't know. A couple
Like a
miles.
lantern or something?
A couple miles wouldn't take us too far off course.
You want to go check it out? We wouldn't even have to wake everybody. We could just like take a few minutes and
Yeah, just
sail over there.
That's what I was thinking. But I wanted to check with you before I adjusted course myself.
Dear
All right.
diary, this is why I did not tell the party. They find this buried in my submerged body. Don't tell the party about the sparklies.
I don't know. It's up to you, Theme. If you want to sail out there and take a look at it. I mean, we're gonna have to wake up Argos when we're done looking at it to get a heading. So
No.
maybe we should wake everybody up to see what they think.
I think we could approximate our heading, and I mean by morning we won't be to the point that it's beyond salvaging. It'll be like just like a degree off course, if anything.
All right, let's take a look at it. The man's gonna wander up to the wheel. He's like, "Man, it's fucking late outside.
It's late inside too.
It's late everywhere."
Okay. You're gonna adjust course to go for the sparkle.
I'm gonna adjust course to look at the sparkle.
Okay. Well, you start to sail towards the sparkle.
Why am I even on the ship? We're just gonna be sparkle and wigwams and folk tales.
All right, theme full sails ahead.
All right,
Let's just get this over with.
letting out full sails then.
Ah, it's the ancient artifact I left in the middle of the ocean. There it is. It floats.
It's another
Exactly what we need.
another bottle with a note in it. I bet. Another giant bottle.
Yep.
If you are
Alright.
reading this, I am dead.
So you sail a little bit off course, like towards it. And you start to get to where, with a spyglass, you might be able to get a better look at what this is.
Theme, can you tell what that is yet?
Nope.
All right, give me that thing.
Hopefully, they're all so bad just disappears. Like they can't find it.
Oh my god.
Well, you do notice that the sparkle is flickering in and out. So it's like it'll be there and then it's gone and then back and then gone and then back.
How frequent are the flickers, and how long do the flickers last?
Like if someone had a flashlight and they were just like turning it off and on, like off on, off
Like
on,
a
off on.
consistent rate.
off on. Yeah, pretty consistent.
Like Morse code.
What if we could
No.
discern a pattern from it?
It's probably just like waves blocking the view of it. It's probably nothing.
Do you continue to head towards it?
Fuck yeah.
Jeez.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go get eaten by a giant anglerfish.
Oh
That's
jeez.
exactly what this is.
Oh, we gonna die.
It's over for us.
Like, I don't want to go too far into the dark spot, but it's like right on the edge of the dark spot. So like, I'm not terribly worried about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Pretty soon you get close enough that even with terrible perception, with this aid of your spyglass, you cannot fail to see what this is. Because it's basically just in view now.
Okay.
And what you see is a very small island that's like basically a couple of cliffs sticking up out of the ocean. And there is let's see here. There's a ship that is like washed up on the side of it. It's like half propped up. It looks kind of like that, sort of like this.
Was it like wrecked like that?
Yeah, it's a total wreck. It looks old too. It looks like it might have been wrecked for a while, or maybe it was just a shitty old ship before it got wrecked. But it's smashed up against these cliffs that are jutting up out of the sea. Now, this island is scarcely 100 feet across. It's basically like 4, 5, maybe 6 at most individual cliff faces jutting up out of the ocean in a few different spots. And there's like a sandbar connecting them. So it's like there's almost, there's obviously no civilization here at all. This is just like one of those little random islands that's too small for anyone to live here.
So,
It's not clear if the ship ran into it or if something else busted it and it just washed up here. Both seem equally viable to you, that it could have been destroyed somewhere else and just the tide carried it up onto this sandbar.
so where's the flickering light coming from?
So the flickering light is coming from the crow's nest. Unfortunately, you still can't seem to see what it actually is, but there's clearly a light source in the crow's nest that is turning on and off.
Theme, should we like go wake up the others?
I think so.
Yeah. All right. You go wake them up. I'm gonna make sure we don't run into anything.
All right. So Theme will go down to it and just start just give like gentle rap on the doors. Just not an urgent call, but just a call of all hands on deck. And then come back up.
5 more minutes.
It will slowly make his way up.
Lurch your way to the top deck.
I just went to bed.
Oh.
What's going on?
Found a thing.
Oh.
This is. Where did you find this?
In
We
the
saw
ocean.
it. Well, Theme saw it.
It followed me home. Can I keep it?
This isn't the sparkly thing that was in the deep part of the ocean that I saw earlier.
No, this is something different.
No, this is right on the edge of the deep part of the ocean.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
good.
I'm sure you would have told us about anything important. Right? So no, this isn't what you saw.
Well, it's the middle of the night. This ship's been here like 100 years. Why did this have to?
I mean, obviously there's something up there for some reason.
So at like 3 a.m., you just want to go into the abandoned, creepy ship, climb up to the top, and touch.
Look, Argos, you don't have to come. Just watch the ship while the rest of us go, I guess.
All right, have fun. I just leave, knock downstairs, and go back.
Oh my gosh.
Not interested in participating in this.
Lazy wizard.
Well,
All right, I'm gonna try. Am I able to like come up next to the ship without like beaching it?
you can get close and like drop anchor next to the sandbar, but you're still like a good 20 feet out at that point.
Okay. So I want to like throw a rope up over the mast and maybe try and like swing over to the ship.
I can tie off the rope on our end so that.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Coming right up. Guys, I'll be right back. 12.
Well, you kind of get a running start, and you run and jump, and you're swinging. But your math was a little bit off. So like you had a little bit too much rope. So you do make it to the ship, but you kind of just smack into the side of it. It's a little bit too much. You were like 2 or 3 feet off. So you managed to like grab
just
on
like
the-
slam into the side of it like
yeah, and then,
Theme will try to pull on our end to help you shorten it up.
Get up on there.
Jeez.
It's a little awkward, but
Thanks, team. So now that I'm up on the ship, do I like see anything? Is there anything on the ship?
It smells like mold and mildew, and you don't see any bodies or any sign of a struggle. But the wood is all cracked and worn. Like the whole ship is. You see how the hull has this huge fucking like fissure in it. It looks like something like seriously fucked up this ship. Like something ran into it, or like some kind of pressure was exerted on it. Like it was crushed.
Like it was chewed by a giant pincer.
But you don't see any people dead or alive like anywhere.
I'll be like, I'll give everyone like a thumbs up and be like, I'm going up. And I'll start trying to like climb the main mast.
Okay,
Or wherever the crow's nest is.
Theme's gonna start recovering the rope so that if anybody else needs to swing over, she can be ready to do that at a moment's notice. Other than that, I'm making sure the anchor is dropped so that we're not drifting anywhere.
Okay.
If the anchor can drop somewhere here, or if this is like just a cliff coming up from the very bottom of the ocean just sticking out the top.
No, I already said that your ship is anchored near the
Oh, got
sandbar.
anchored. All right, gotcha. All
That
right.
was already established. Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. So you climb up to the top, and what you find is a strange thing. It's like a little lantern, and the lantern it has one opening in the front of it, like a glass circular opening in the front, and it looks like there's salt wick burning inside of the lantern right now, like a candle. But that opening, there's a there's a bronze disc that's on a little hinge, and it folds down and covers the opening, and then it folds back up and uncovers it. And it's doing that motion. It's spinning, so it's like covering up the light, repeat it every time it comes around.
Does it seem like there's like wind blowing that's causing it to do that?
No, and when you get very close to it, you hear like almost like a wind up, like a mechanical kind of sound.
Hmm. Does it look like it's attached to anything?
No, the motion is getting slower.
I might just like try and grab it and investigate it a little better.
Okay.
Just pick it up gently. Have I ever seen anything like mechanical like this before?
No, it's quite unique.
I wonder what's powering this little guy.
All right, so you have received the signal lantern.
Oh, so this has been wound up sometime within the past 12 hours.
Hmm.
I'm gonna add that to my treasures. Huh. So I'm gonna like look over to our ship and see like everything good down there?
Yeah, everything's good over here. Find anything?
I found a weird little lantern. I'm gonna take a better look around the ship.
All right.
Before I go down from the crow's nest, though, I'm gonna try to like look around the surroundings, see if I can't see anything from where I'm at.
Looks deserted. You don't see anything of interest.
Okay.
From up here, you have a pretty good view of the ship now, though. And you notice the design of the ship itself is also a little bit unique compared to what you've seen in the past. There's a lot of bronze being used, but not as armor. It's more like decorative. Like as you can see in the picture, it has like all this sort of design work and stuff along like the top of it. I guess what I'm talking about is like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like this stuff in here.
Yeah, like that stuff. Like that's all bronze that's been forged to like make it look kind of interesting and fanciful. You notice that the some parts of like how the ship works are a little bit interesting as well. The most notable, which really stands out, is that the anchor of the ship, the rope for it, is wound up around this sort of wheel that has like a turning lever on the side, and there's a bunch of gears and like a little stopper. So that their anchor device looks mechanical, and you've never seen anything like that.
Does it look like it would still function? I'm gonna like get closer to it to inspect it and try to like crank it a little bit and see if anything happens.
All right. Well, when you pull the lever, the stopper lets loose, and the gears spin, and the anchor just drops. and it goes like into the sand with a big heavy ka-chunk.
It's all right. Don't worry about it.
It looks like at one time it might have been designed to reel itself in, or at least to make the job easier. And the stopper was designed to like hold it wherever you put it. But it's definitely damaged, like pretty heavily. It seems like no matter what you do with it, you can't seem to get the anchor to come back up now. It's just like not doing whatever the hell it was supposed to do anymore.
So I'm gonna call it to Xeta. Like, hey, Xeta. Xeta, can you come here a minute? I think I found something kind of interesting you might like.
Okay.
The theme will get the rope set up for Xeta and hand it to him.
Oh, brother.
I'm gonna try to help Xeta board the ship.
You're gonna catch him.
Yeah.
If you miss,
Stretch
just hold
out
on
an
tight.
hand.
Give me that
Well-
acrobatics.
I'm gonna slap myself. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Big old, like-
Theme will also slap you just because she sees you doing it all the time. It seems to help.
For whatever reason.
Well, yeah, you swing across, and you kind of bump into the side of the ship, and Valen's able to catch you. You end up kind of doing what Valen did.
So look at this thing, Xeta.
Hmm.
It's like a anchor reel.
It's weird. Can I see any like visible broken parts? Is it,
Yeah, it definitely looks like a few of the gears maybe busted, like rusted away.
You think we might be able to like replicate this on our ship?
I don't know. Can I cast mending on it?
You can. I believe it takes 10 minutes.
1 minute, I think.
1 minute.
Yeah.
1 minute. Okay. Per what? Square foot?
Square foot, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, after a couple minutes, you're able to pretty much restore it to working order with your magic. The bronze like molds back together, and the holes fill, and the rust is cleaned away by Xeta's touch.
Did you find any people over there?
Not yet, but while Xeta's working on that, I'm gonna take a closer look at the rest of the ship. Like go below deck, see if there's anything down there interesting.
Now that it works, if you want to give it a shot, Xeta, you find that reeling the anchor in is quite a lot easier now. The pulley kind of does a lot of the work for you, and anytime that you let go, it doesn't go back in. Like there's a stopper. You know what I mean? Like while you're reeling it in, there's a gear, and then there's like a stopper. So like the gear is turning this way, and the stopper is like doing that. But then when you stop, the gear can't come back up because of the stopper in the crook of it. So it like holds the anchor in place for you wherever you leave it. The whole apparatus of this looks like it could potentially be removed and remounted, but that would be quite a job. Not something quick. Like it you feel like it would take a lot of time and work to do that. Possibly hours.
Well, we're not exactly in a hurry.
Captain, well, I got it working again. What do you want to do now?
Oh, that's great. I don't know. Do you think we could take it?
It would take a long time, maybe hours, but possible.
I mean, do we have anything better to do?
I guess not. Maybe I'll go get Theme and send her over. She's probably better suited for moving this than I am.
We don't like have anything like urgent to do right now, at least.
I guess that is true. And who knows? This thing could be of great use to us.
Who lit the lantern though? Is the question.
I don't know. That's what I'm wondering too.
There is still the island to check that we haven't really looked at.
Yeah, I mean, we've got some cliffs and stuff. Was there anything else on the rest of the ship?
Well,
Like
above
below
deck,
and stuff?
above deck, you don't see anything of great interest. Now that you're going below deck, the below deck is interesting as well. There are worn tapestries, like really kind of nice stuff, or it used to be nice. It's like super fucked up and all moldy and torn. The bronze filigree and stuff is decorating like doorways and things. You feel like when this ship was put together, it was a pretty nice ship. And you still don't find any sign of people like anywhere as you venture through the dark depths of the ship. You quickly find that you actually cannot see because it's really pitch black down there.
Xeta! Xeta, come here!
Alright, I'm coming.
The adventures of Xeta and Valen. Valen explores shit, and Xeta lights it.
All right, Zeta, you go down there.
Yeah.
Your shield shines brightly. Together, the two of you are able to venture to the very depths of the ship, the flooded, what looks like it might have been a cargo bay or something. You're not sure. It's like empty. Not a single crate or barrel or person. There is a giant hole in the side of it, which might explain why. It's possible everything got washed out of the bottom of the ship, out the fucking gaping hole. It does imply that it didn't crash here, but actually washed up here, potentially, because all the shit is missing. Or it was pirates, and they took it. Either way, like, there's nothing in here. It's been emptied out, either on purpose or just by nature.
So, Zeta, what do you say? We take a look around the rest of the island, or go back to the ship for now?
I say we just start moving that anchor over.
Yeah, I guess we could look around in the morning when it's a little brighter out.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Give me a perception check, both of you.
Alrighty.
These have not been going well today. That is a persuasion. So that is a 13.
Zeta spots something out the hole, because you guys are in the bottom of the ship now. So Zeta spots out the hole, lying in the sand, possibly like washed up, looks like a leather-bound book of some kind that may have washed up with the ship or floated out of the ship. That's over there in the sand.
Argos is asleep, so he probably doesn't want that.
One of my eyes wakes up. The sweat. Not a mysterious.
Hey, Captain, you see that book?
Where at? Do I see the book?
Well, once it's pointed out to you, then you see it.
Oh, yeah. Wonder where that came from. Let's check it out.
Alrighty.
So I'll make my way over to the book.
But it's on the island, right?
Yeah, that's alright.
You're gonna
So
get
you
eaten by
wait-
cannibalistic pygmies.
You kind of like wade through the water to get up onto the sandbar.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that at all.
Can I
Okay.
see where they're going at this point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
so
like,
still on the ship, but keeping an eye on them.
yeah, the Storm Rider is just off frame, like over there.
Yeah. Okay.
Storm Rider is basically where the text box is, like the chat log. That's where
Okay.
Storm Rider is. So, yeah, Valen and Zeta. There we go. So you guys come out of the hole in the ship and wade your way over here, and you get the book. There's no outward markings on it. It is locked closed with a padlock. It's very wet as well.
Give me a second with this. Valen's gonna pull out his thieves' tools.
Valen's like, I heard somebody say padlock.
A slap to follow.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's
really
pretty good.
Oh!
So you just barely managed to unlock it.
Ooh.
It was a
Oh!
pretty
Wow.
good lock.
What about the T30 checks that?
So you managed to get it unlocked. The interior of the book is kind of disappointing. There's so much water damage and so much of the ink is just run out of it that 99% of the pages are illegible. There's some scattered words here and there. It looks like this book was full of handwriting at some point. It could take a lot of time and someone who's very good at going through a huge amount of boring pages to actually make heads or tails of this, because like once in a while you'll find a passage that's survived, but putting the pieces together in a way that actually is useful could take a while.
I know somebody who might find that.
Done. Be done.
But as you flip through the pages, like almost none of it is still legible, so it's kind of, it looks like it might have been a journal or a ledger or something handwritten.
Got it.
The only thing that's completely clear to you, just holding it in your hands, is when you get to the last page, which seems to have survived pretty well. And it just says goodbye.
It's not ominous. Goodbye. I wonder if he was like leaving somewhere. Or they were leaving somewhere.
Usually that's what you say when you leave.
I think we should hurry up and get the anchor and leave.
What are you so worried about?
It's just
Seems like
spooky. I don't like
Peaceful
it.
enough island. There's nobody
It's just-
here.
I don't care if no one's here. It's spooky and I don't like it. I want to leave now. Let's get the anchor and go.
All right. Well, I guess we gotta get to work then.
Let's get
All
to
right.
work.
So it would take some time to actually attach the anchor to your ship, but just prying it off of their ship and taking it aboard is a bit quicker. I mean, it's still not easy, but yeah. So like, Theme, do you try to get over there and help them with the anchor?
Yeah, sure. Since I'm the only
While
one
the
that
two of them,
didn't dump strength.
while the two of them are messing around with the anchor, I'm gonna take just a quick look around the island.
Okay.
Oh my
Zeta-
goodness!
Zeta, can you light me up?
What is
Yeah.
happening?
Like,
All right. You're glowing. Give me an investigate to investigate the tiny cliff island.
Yeah, I'm not leaving like vision of our ship, but just a quick look around. 14.
Okay. Well, you don't find jack shit. You climb up a cliff, you look around, you go climb up another cliff and you look around. Tiny island, nothing lives here. There's nothing. Cliffs and sandbars.
All right, back to the ship I go.
We didn't find so we didn't find anybody living on the ship or on the island. Yeah, wonder who set the lamp. That's just nagging at my mind now.
yeah.
did.
Well,
Well,
it's spooky, so let's leave.
Does
Quickly.
anyone else want to search the island?
No, we want to leave.
No, maybe 14 didn't do it.
Yeah, I will.
No.
Okay.
I don't have a good investigation, but meh.
Too bad. Too bad. Unfortunately, you guys don't find anything of interest on the island. So, Theme and Zeta working together don't have any trouble getting the anchor unattached. And more importantly, the pulley device it's attached to. The anchor itself doesn't seem all that special, although it's a little fancier looking than yours.
Oh.
The rope isn't any longer, but the pulley device is unique.
Hey, this ship has nice design work. Our ship doesn't have nice design work. Why doesn't our ship have nice design work, Data?
I'm working on it, okay?
So how do you propose getting the pulley device wound up anchor thing over to your ship from the deck of this ship?
Alright, how big is it?
The anchor is an anchor.
Well, yeah, but I meant
And
like
then
the pulley.
the wound up rope pulley device is it's like the size of a TV stand,
Okay.
like 3 feet by.
What about
2
the weight? Like, how much does it weigh?
Oh, it's pretty heavy. It's about as heavy as the anchor.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna head up back to our mast, tie up another rope, or I guess the same one that I left there before. I'm gonna try to swing over again.
All right.
If we set up a rope on one on their mast, one on ours, you can lift it up from 2 sides and then just move it over that way. Does that make sense?
Give me that acrobatics.
Yeah, so this time I'm gonna try to hold on to the rope so I don't like let go after I get on the ship, so I continue to have it. That's a
Okay,
16.
You swing up onto the deck gracefully, and you've got the rope.
Okay, guys, I've got a rope. Do we want to tie it?
Matt has a cat. That cat is so fucking done with you. All right.
And if we have one rope looped over their mast and one looped over ours, both of them connected to the pulley system, then we just pull up on both sides and then let out one while pulling in the other. That would carry it across.
Do we have another rope?
Let's give it a shot.
I mean, it sounds like an idea to me.
Okay.
I used my rope. Does anyone else have another rope?
Yeah, I've got a rope.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I've got a hempen rope. Yep.
So let's do that.
All right. You guys you do that. You tie both ropes to it to both masts, and the 3 of you working together manage to kind of awkwardly shimmy it across the gap.
Xeta and I on one side, Theme on the other.
Yeah.
When it gets about halfway there, you hear a cracking sound behind you. And then the mast of the shipwreck that you have one of the ropes attached to straight up breaks in half.
Yep, I'm holding on tight to my end.
It comes down. Valen, give me a dexterity save.
22.
All right, Valen deftly dodges as it comes down. Now that the anchor pulley system is only attached to one rope, the rope attached to your ship mast, and it's just the other one's just dangling. It just kind of swings, right? Because it was attached to 2 ropes, and now this one's not here, so it's just gonna do that.
No.
So it swings, and here we go.
Am I on our side or the broken one?
Wherever the hell you would have been.
Yeah, I think I would have been on our ship. So, I mean, I'm like just holding on tight to the rope.
Yeah. So it swings all the way around, and it busts through the side of Storm Rider into
gosh.
Argos's bedroom and does 15 bludgeoning damage to Argos.
Oh god! I think we figured out how the other ship got the hole in the side.
I look over, what do I see?
So Argos, you're awakened by an anchor and some kind of pulley machine, just like slamming through the hall into your bedroom.
Alright, I'm gonna
into
go
you.
into Valen's bedroom.
Oh my gosh.
mumbling some curse word.
This is a fucking hole in that
There,
room
bunch of
now.
shenanigans.
This is not my room. It's Valen's room.
Damn children.
Well, now the anchor and pulley system are in Argos's bedroom, which I guess works out. It's in your ship.
It's one place to put it.
Yeah, you made a hole for it.
All right. Well,
So I guess we're not leaving anytime soon.
I mean, I'll fix it.
Yeah, so a minute per square foot to fix the hole.
plus the materials, because yeah.
Yeah, you have to. Well, you guys have materials.
Yeah. That's no problem.
So you go get some materials, and with mending and materials, this is actually you have to like kind of put it together though. So give me a carpenter check, just to
Yeah, with the slap.
mending like. Yeah, there we go. Mending's kind of like a magical welding torch that works on anything. Like you can connect things. Okay, so yeah, you do a great job. You go grab some material. You basically fill the hole with wood, and then you just mending in a circle around it, and it looks pretty good.
Nice.
And then I'll pop into Argos, Valen's room where Argos is, and heal him.
Yeah, you see a blood trail leading from Argos' bedroom to Valen's bedroom.
Sorry.
Ooh, nice. Fully healed.
Mm.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Thank you, Xeta.
So how long does that all take?
We'll talk about this in the morning.
The repairs and stuff.
Like maybe, maybe like 20 minutes tops.
Oh, okay. So not terribly long.
Demon Zeta managed to move the whole anchor pulley contraption to the, I guess, like the storeroom or whatever, just to get out of the fucking way, right?
Right. So we're not able to install it here, are we?
You're gonna deal with it later. Yeah, you
Okay.
probably want to dry dock for that anyway.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. So, but you have it now, so there's that.
All right. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So what now? Are you just gonna wait until daytime and take a closer look at the island?
Sounds good to me. We still haven't gotten our full night's sleep, so sounds like
All
a
right.
plan.
You guys finish sleeping, and you awaken where you're anchored.
Hey, Argos. Found a book you might be kind of interested in. I don't know. It was kind of boring. It seemed right up your alley.
Yeah, I love boring stuff, especially book.
I figured. So if you wanted to look at it, here you go.
Thanks. I'll add boring book to my inventory. I think your bed's a lot comfier than mine, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, anywhere that you don't get smashed with a thing.
Yeah,
in the
what was
middle
up
of the
with
night's
that?
probably
That like
more comfortable.
not a way I enjoyed waking.
Would you believe us if we told you it was pirates? We fought them off, but
Possibly, it's not the worst
Yeah.
lie I've ever heard.
after they threw a giant pulley
Anchor at us,
system
yeah.
thing. Yeah,
they gave us their anchor pulley system.
The old
cannon.
anchor tosser war machine that shoots anchors at people.
they threw everything, including the kitchen sink and anchor.
I'll imagine landing in my room thing. Alright, so while they're playing Island Explorers, I will flip through the book.
Okay, cool. Well, give me an intelligence check with advantage to kind
Oh.
of decipher.
Why do I get advantage? I'm not going to complain, but I like it.
Because you have the background, you have like the researcher background.
Whenever I feel like I make a roll that I'm supposed to make, I'm always way nervous. And if it was like a normal, I'm like really nervous. to roll.
Yeah, every time I have to use thieves' tools, I'm like,
I'm
fuck.
like, oh, the spotlight's up. You did not mess up. We're not gonna mess up. Oh, 21.
Yeah, nice.
So, although it is heavily damaged, you're able to kind of decipher some of the smudged print. You can be like, okay, that looks like that letter, that looks like this letter. So from context, I can kind of figure out what that word is. So
Plus-
it takes a while, but you manage to decipher enough of it to get a vague idea of the contents of the journal, mainly the latter half of it, because most of the water damage is worse at the beginning. The back half is less water damaged. So toward the end of it, you get the vague idea that there was some kind of a sickness on the ship. The crew of the ship were suffering from some sort of disease or illness that apparently was also afflicting their homeland. And it seemed like people were dying one at a time. There was nothing they could do about it. And toward the end of the journal, you get the impression they might have been looking for a cure or some way to fix this. That they were like explorers, and they're explicitly sailing out to see if they could find someone, maybe like another place that was afflicted with this disease, or some evidence on any way to fix it or any way to cure it. It was kind of a desperate, like, shot in the dark. And it seems pretty clear they didn't. It's entirely and it also notes that as crew members died of this disease, that their bodies were thrown overboard because they just didn't have anywhere on the ship for them. What were they going to do? Like stick them in a room to rot? So like they were just basically losing crew every day and just throwing them overboard.
Makes sense.
Well, alright, I'll share that with the group.
So, were you able to make out what their homeland was, so we can never fucking
Did I
go
ever-
there?
Did I get any info on?
Unfortunately, no. You can't seem to figure out where they're from.
Okay.
Of course not. Why would we be able to know that?
Well, I'm sure we'll find that. If we just find an island of dead people, we'll know.
And were you able to make out like how the disease killed people?
I mean, you heard what I heard.
It is the description of the illness is quite vague. There may be more details in parts that are too damaged to read, but from like what you were able to get out of it that was legible, it just seemed to be like they would vomit and there'd be pain and drowsiness and then they'd fucking die. There might be other symptoms, but if there are, they weren't written or they were written and water damage removed it. The problem is like 95% of the fucking journal is not readable, so like you don't know what kind of information could be in here that you just can't. It's just lost because the ink fucking ran out of it.
So whoever wrote this might have been the one that set the lantern. They might still be alive, and they might be sick and dying somewhere on the island.
This boat is like, looks like it's 100 years old.
Possibly, but somebody still set the lantern.
Somebody did. I doubt it was the original crew of this boat, but something set this lantern, and it was probably about 16 hours ago now.
The boat looks old, but it may have easily been that old and still able to sail. You don't know for its whole age. You know what I mean? Like this boat easily could have been sailing 2 days ago before it had a giant hole in it and the sails ripped out. Like just being old does not prevent it from being a ship that can be sailed.
I say we search with the assumption that we're looking for somebody.
Somebody sick? Contagious,
Possibly.
maybe?
Well,
Maybe we
Xeta
should
can
just
take care of
leave.
it.
Yeah,
Xeta
maybe
can take care
Zeta
of
can
us.
cure him.
And it does look like the sails were ripped out, by the way.
Some kind of crazy storm or something?
Maybe they sailed through the dark part of the ocean. some crazy shit out there, man.
Oh,
I mean,
we're
let's take a
wasting
look around the island.
So gonna...
Yeah, right. I'm willing to go out and look around the island a bit.
Give me some
Now that it's-
investigates.
now that it's light out.
motherfuckers.
With
Alright,
slaps.
With slabs.
With
I'll,
slaps.
I'll humor them and take a look.
Oh, hey,
So there's a 20.
20.
Well, Valen and Theme both find something.
Cool.
In a cave, under one of the cliffs, is the shambles of a hobbled-together campsite. It's barely a campsite. It's like what might have been an attempt at a fire, and like there's not even a bedroll. It's more like just a bunch of fucking torn up cotton fabric rolled up to sleep on and keep warm. And in the back of this little cave is a corpse.
Ah,
It's a corpse of a woman who is dressed in clothing with bronze embroidery, all on like the cuff, the sleeve cuffs and the all on the top of it and stuff. Like it's like lined with this bronze design work. It's very foreign looking, like not like anything you've seen before. Her skin has like purple splotches like all over the place, and her body looks kind of bloated and waterlogged.
Doesn't look like she's been dead long.
Unfortunately, you're at the entrance of the cave, so you can't really get that kind of information from here. Do you approach the body to inspect it?
Theme's gonna say hello before walking in, just see if there's anybody else. that
There
might
isn't
respond.
any response. No.
All right. Theme would walk in then and check it out.
When you get in, there's a strong odor, and the odor isn't necessarily bad. It's a little bit peculiar. It's almost like a sweet smell. Give me a Constitution save. Okay. All right. Well, you're in the cave now, and you're able to approach the body if you'd like.
Okay. Theme's gonna kind of huff her breath out and walk in.
Yep. So the
Sort of-
body looks. It definitely doesn't look like it's been dead for super long. There's no sign of decay or rot yet. So you're not a doctor. You don't know
No.
for sure, but there's
Xeta?
it's not rotting.
Alright, I'll walk in.
Give me a con save.
It's daylight.
But that's only for concentration saves.
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't know why I'm thinking.
Cool. All right. Well, you get inside, and do you inspect the body?
Sure do. I take 10 minutes and detect poison disease.
Okay, you definitely detect a disease. Can you give me the spell block for that?
Hold on.
Can you tell how long ago she died? Could we have saved her if we found her last night?
That'll be a medicine check.
Which I can give you.
Oh, nice. You identified the disease.
Yep.
There we go.
So you determine that she has died anything from 10 to 30 hours ago.
Okay. So before we got here. I don't feel as bad anymore.
Your detect poison and disease reveals to you that she has something called the Violet Plague, and so does Theme.
Oh.
Theme.
Huh?
Well, she had something called the Violet Plague, and now you do.
Okay, you can fix it, right?
Valen hears this and he's like, "See ya." I'll see you at the ship.
Ditto.
Make sure you take care of that before you come back, by the way.
Valen, let's go make sure the ship can sail.
Let's get out of here before they make a return.
All right, sounds good.
So I was like, let's get out of the cave and
Okay.
I'll take care of that. I can, right? I can.
Yeah. Once you get out
Okay.
of the cave, you feel theme up.
Ooh.
You're able to magic the violet plague out of her.
Okay.
She got the magic touch.
Okay. Well, there was only like betting for one person, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, darn. I don't know what else to do.
Violet flag. Ugh.
She didn't have anything that would have been worth taking, right?
Yeah, you never searched.
You didn't check.
Am I immune to this disease for a while?
You have no idea.
Xeta? I mean, with lesser restoration, does that give me immunity to it for like a minute or so? Can you cast it again if I were to contract the disease again?
I do have one more second level slot left.
Alright. Alright, well, I can hold my breath a while, so Theme's gonna take a breath and go back in and see if she can find
Okay.
anything.
Cool. So you're
Worth
holding your
taking.
breath.
Maybe something identifying for the body or something.
And you head over to the body.
Yeah.
Give me a con save with advantage. Okay.
18.
Cool. And give me an investigate to search the body.
Okay.
Well, you kind of rifle through, but your hand keeps slipping into her like bloated purple flesh,
Ugh.
and it's really gross. And you don't really find anything valuable. You just end up getting like gooey, disease slime on you.
What about that outfit that you described that she has on? You said
I
that-
mean, it looks pretty fancy, but it's also covered in gook.
All right, yeah, never mind. Forget that. I'll
Cool.
wipe my hands off on the cloth. I think it was the sails that she used. But yeah.
Yep. And you, the torn out sails. And you exit.
Yeah, I'll probably get you to check me again before we go back to the ship. And like wash my hand off in the water.
I'm just gonna be safe and just hit him with another lesser restoration just in case.
All right.
Okay. Yep. Well, seems pretty good. Theme
make
probably
sure to-
wants to wash off a little bit.
Yeah. Wish we had fresh water, but she'll suck it up.
All right, you guys are back on board the Storm Rider together.
Well, darn. A little too late.
All right, let's get going. We've lost enough time already.
Are we in a particular hurry?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean,
Time is
the only
always
hurry
a
is to get
factor.
back to Glean. We don't really have a time frame
It's
on
another
that, but
day
the
and
sooner the
our
better, I
entire
suppose.
Yeah.
Family and friends spent in a prison or a torture chamber.
You have a point. Let's go.
All right, so it isn't that hard to get back on track. And you get to about there on your course when it starts to get dark out again.
Okay.
Maybe even like here.
All right, we'll just keep on saying.
Alrighty, take your typical watch.
Yep.
Okay. Xeta. You have a vision.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh.
You are overlooking a vibrant, massive city that spans out across rolling hills as far as you can see in every direction with beautiful marble architecture. The fleet admiral seems to be waiting at a junction. There are bells in the distance.
Yeah, like look around. Can I see anything else besides the fleet admiral?
You hear someone coming, and then you see a woman come around the corner, and she looks like that. Her eyes are glowing white, and she has designs drawn across different parts of her skin. She sort of leans up against the pillar. You're looking moody as ever, she says. And the fleet admiral doesn't respond. Uh-huh. Okay, well, I looked into it, and he doesn't have it. And again, she doesn't receive a response. Was there anyone else there? The fleet admiral kind of turns his head towards her. There were 5. They didn't seem important. Uh-huh, she says. Well, he must have given it to somebody. It can't survive outside a host. Not to mention, things have been kind of interesting in the Ithran Sea since you left. Don't suppose that could be related. The fleet admiral remains quiet. Okay, well, just so you know, Ithra has had a change in leadership, and one of our wizards lost his flame. What does that sound like to you? Sounds like Max gave it to somebody, and it's working. The fleet admiral kind of like looks at the horizon and says, it's not going to be a problem. Oh yeah, she says. Not going to be a problem. Really? Alright, well, I think it's high time that we stop playing around and dealt with this. This is the sort of thing that you leave alone, and then it becomes a problem. Alright? We can't have one of the first flames just fucking out there in who the fuck knows whose hands. Alright? And, the Admiral starts to, like, walk away down the stairs. Excuse me? And where the fuck are you going? And he says, I'm going to speak with the Imperial Regent. Have a good day. And she's like, don't just walk away from me. And he says, have a good day, Your Holiness. No. Don't get formal with me. She sort of chases after him. This is your shit. And, you wake back up on the ship.
Well, shit.
Everyone kind of like wakes up in the morning.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's for
Morning.
breakfast this morning, Xeta?
Morning,
More
Xeta.
salted fish.
Yeah, more salted food, but before that, I had a vision last night.
Oh,
course
okay.
you
Was
did.
it the
Oh.
hot, sexy demon woman murdering our entire?
was going to say, of course you did. It's a day that ends in Y, but I realize you haven't had one for a while.
It was of the Fleet Admiral. The one that took Matt.
Did you see Max?
No, I didn't. He was speaking to a weird woman with white eyes, barking.
Interesting.
Do you know who the woman was?
They were... No, I don't. They were dressed as, like, your royalness or something?
Like a queen?
Holiness. No royal.
Holiness.
Yeah, no royalty.
Okay.
Holiness.
Your holiness, my bad.
Oh, like a high priest like you? Or priest?
Maybe. It was a girl, I think.
Hmm.
But they said that she said that she checked Max, he didn't have it.
Have what?
And that in Ithra, that one of the wizards there lost his, and that means he gave it to someone and it's working. Something about a first flame.
Do we know that Argos has that?
I don't believe Argos has told anyone about it.
Okay.
They
I
know
think
about
one of you saw the flame go from the Colossus into Argos, though. Who was the one who made the perception on that?
I think it was Theme.
I don't
No,
think. No, it wasn't
No,
me.
it wasn't you.
Was it? I think it was Xeta.
Was
I know Argos, you said like, well, Argos can't help but see this.
Yeah,
Oh, right.
it? Yeah,
I
I
think
remember
it was-
that.
I think it might have been Xeta.
Oh. Was it me?
It's Zeta or Jeremy, but Jeremy not speak.
Wasn't me.
Wasn't you? Alright.
I remember I didn't roll that check because I was too busy holding up my shield and spear to the crowd.
Yeah,
Oh,
so I think it was Xeta.
Either Zeta or Zane.
Might not have been anybody. It might have
Ooh.
only been Argos.
It was definitely someone.
Yeah, I think it might have been Zeta.
Hmm
Okay. Well, then I completely forgot about it.
That's fine.
Might not have seemed important at the time. But everyone saw him give me his flame originally, right?
No,
No,
that was
we
in
didn't see
private.
that. Yeah, we also didn't
Oh.
see Zeta get the amulet or whatever, the sea stone.
No, that was all in private.
Oh, okay.
Didn't give me anything except a good whack on the head.
I found the perception checks at the end of the boss fight, and Zeta did make it.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
I went in the chat log.
How far did you have to scroll back, my goodness?
Yeah, I found him though. Anyway,
Okay, so.
so is Zeta like looking at Argos now?
Yeah, she's like talking to he's like talking to everyone, but he's just like looking at Argos like
I'm like looking at him and then looking at the boat and then looking at him and then like look. Scratch my chin. Crazy Empyrean. Probably talking about the wizard's virginity or something. Who knows?
Wonder what it has
anyway.
to do with
The-
anything.
The wizard doesn't have it. Argos took it. It's like,
I mean, I guess like seeing as Zeta's looking at me, it's only a matter of time before he spills the beans. And I guess it'd look better if I spilled the beans rather than him. So I'd be like, well, the only thing I could think of was when I had a communication with Max when we first met, he did give me something of his. It was sort of flame light. And yeah, it doesn't seem to do much since he gave it to me. I've just been holding on.
How do you hold on to a flame?
It's like a metaphorical flame. Like I can feel it inside me, like I don't know, like an alien parasite or something.
that doesn't sound very good.
What makes me feel warm and happy inside, though? He said that it gets more powerful when used around magic, and that he didn't really cast spells anymore, so it was just kind of and that I would hold on to it for safekeep. It didn't
Alright.
really come into effect with anything until we defeated that giant robot, and the old guy put all fire juice into the creature, and then when it died, it just kind of fused with the Max's fire of the flame. I felt a little bit warmer, but I still don't feel any different. I still can only magic missiles, so I don't know how powerful they can be.
Well, if you start feeling like a homicidal maniac, let us know.
Alright.
So, wait, does that mean they're gonna come after one of us looking for it?
I think
Based-
so. Because in another part, she had asked him if there was anyone else on the island. He said 5 others, but he didn't think they were important. So,
Alright. We should
Yeah.
probably lay low for a while.
Probably.
They're gonna be after us.
Well, maybe I shouldn't have told you, because that way if you were tortured, you might actually not know.
Haven't they always been after you? You're fucking like escaped prisoners. How does this change
Yeah.
anything?
Yeah, but they didn't know we were escaped prisoners
True.
by what we looked like anyway.
If we ever need a safe harbor, we can always go to Ithra.
true.
Well, we should definitely be on the lookout. They might be trying to...
I mean, you don't necessarily know that they know what you look like anyway. He said there were 5 others, but you guys were like in a cabin at the top of a cliff.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not sure how he even knew that there were 5 others. Might have been some kind of like supernatural sense, but he's in the vision. He certainly didn't give like even the vaguest description of you. He just said there were 5 other people. So like, who knows? Maybe he knows everything about you. Maybe he literally doesn't know anything at all, except that there were 5 other people on the island.
I mean, even I forgot there were 5 others. It took me a while to figure out who the... It was the princess. Well,
And that is why I'm a good DM. Consistency, motherfucker.
I would have made that mistake. I would have only said...
Those details, those vital fucking... Yeah, baby. Alright. Anyway.
Well, at least if you
Yeah.
guys die for it, at least you know what you died for. A tiny little lighter inside missile.
Good to know.
Can I try to like conjure it in my hand, like kind of like my picture, and like try to like
Doesn't really do anything. Yeah.
just Marathorite. Well, you know, if anything, it just makes it more obvious that I'm the most important part of the. So you should feel honored to protect me.
That's taking it a bit far.
VIP.
Despite herself, Theme just nods.
Thank you. Theme understands.
Don't nod at him.
I'm not a-
Don't.
I'm not
What
saying
do you
it-
think, Valen?
I'm not saying it's an honor to protect him, but I am protecting him.
What are your thoughts on it, Valen?
I think you should have told us sooner.
It slipped my mind. There's been a lot going on.
Argos, we go in the right direction.
I don't know. You're the one steering us during the night.
I'm the navigator.
He does the physical navigation. Argos does the theoretical navigation.
Throughout the day, you manage to sail your way around this island that you've come to. You've been told is called Hesperides. And as you're sailing around it, you can kind of see it in the distance. And it is absolutely beautiful. This is an island of vibrant, alive plant life. And not in the like tangled, grotesque way that like Nuri's jungle was. No, this is like a paradise. So finally your ship kind of comes around and you get to where you can let anchor down kind of where you wanted to. And what you see is something like this.
Oh, it's like the Shire.
It even smells nice. But there's something a little bit off. It's almost too pretty. It's like perfect. This landscape is like if someone sat down and painted like the most beautiful, perfect place. It's like the Garden of Eden. There's something like a little bit off-putting about its beauty. It's too good. And it feels powerful. It feels like an old, powerful place. Like it's important. It almost feels like it would be sacrilegious for mortals to set foot here.
Mm.
I say we tread carefully and not try to start anything.
So before we like set anchors down, can we see like a mountain or something? Something like one of those gates?
You do not. You don't see anything like that. However, I will say that the land on this end of the island is more elevated. So, like, the island is more flat across this way, and this part up here is more mountainous and higher elevation. Like this entire area at this end, but none of it is remotely tall enough to be considered a gateway.
Okay. So I'm gonna climb up the mast with the spyglass, and once I get to the top, I want to like try and survey the land with it, see if I can't find any like spots of interest,
Okay.
kind of in the area that we saw that point.
Yeah.
Maybe the thing we're looking for on this island isn't above but below. We heard about the vault. Maybe it was pointing us to the vault, not necessarily another gate.
Maybe. But I'd like to see what we can find at least.
It'll still be
Of
a
course.
good while of some trekking at least before we get there.
Yeah. All right, give me a perception check with your spyglass.
Come
All the
over
way
here.
up on top of the mast. You guys don't really have a crow's nest, so you're just sort of up there.
There's 6.
No. It's beautiful though. Looks great.
It's real pretty. Oh, there's a nice bird. I get distracted by the bird.
It's chasing a butterfly.
So yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just come down and be like, I don't know, I don't see much. There's a lot of trees. Could be blocking the view for some reason or another.
I guess we're just gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. I'll load up my my backpack full of rations and roll up my bedroll and head out.
I'll probably take the spyglass with us.
Good idea, so nobody can steal it.
That and it could be useful. Who
I
knows?
still have 7 days of rations, so I'm still good.
Yeah, maybe I should grab a couple of rations. I think I only have 5 days right
How
now.
many days worth did we use on Nuri?
I think just one.
You were just it's just one.
All right, cool.
Now that was quite a trip you just made. So let me go update your rations on the ship.
I really don't want to run
While
out of
you're
food.
at it, you can take 2 more out from me.
Okay, cool. There's 70 left in the cargo.
I'm good with what I've got.
All right.
Well, are you guys ready to go explore paradise?
Ready?
Sounds
We gotta
good.
go find where we're gonna put the parking lot.
I just wouldn't feel safe about eating the apples.
I hope someone got my joke. Did you get my joke, Sam?
I did. I got your joke.
You're my that's why you're my favorite. You get my really bad joke.
It's the song. Yeah, I got it.
Oh.
All right. Anyway, how do you guys make your way over here? Like your ship is kind of anchored just offshore.
We need to get a
Hmm,
rowboat. We really need a rowboat.
Started getting wet every time I want to leave the boat.
Come on, guys. Swimming's not so bad.
So you guys
But it
kind of
Valen
just
takes a swan dive into the ocean after the anchor's set.
swim your way over there.
Theme
choice.
just sort of grumbles that it has to be saltwater again. Yeah, we're getting a rowboat. Next chance we get, I'm getting a rowboat for us. I don't care if I have to pay for the whole thing myself. We're getting a rowboat.
Probably could have gotten one to lend us, but
Yeah, I know, but I didn't think about it.
No, he didn't. It wasn't in his list.
As you guys pull yourselves up onto the shore, you find that the shore is incredibly thin. So like there's not very much sand. The grass and fertile soil actually reaches almost to the edge of the ocean. And there's nearly no tide at all to
Oh,
damage it. So the plant life almost comes all the way up to the fucking edge of the water.
what a
There's
weird island.
practically no sand. And as you like come out of the water and begin to step onto the island, you feel like you're being watched.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor.
Okay, reactionary mage armor.
I'm gonna cast Look Around.
Okay. All the trees in the vicinity are very gently tilted. Like maybe like a 2-degree angle, like just like that, like the tiniest little bit, like the kind of tilting that like a soft breeze might make them like tilt a tiny little bit.
Are they all tilting the same direction?
No, they're all tilted towards your party.
They seem to like adjust their tilt as we move around.
Well, I mean, not as you move around where you are. You would have to like
I guess we rock.
you'd have to travel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so if I like walk 100 feet in a direction, like past a tree, it like shifts its angle.
It's very slow. It doesn't make a single sound, and it's very, very slow. The tilt is very subtle, but yeah, the trees seem to continue to kind of very slightly be tilted towards your party as you travel.
Must be Argos's magnetic personality.
Yeah, let's not do this. Let's go.
No, this is why we're here.
What? We can't just
Zeta,
leave.
be brave.
Zeta, buck up for once.
Let's go.
Wow.
Yeah, the theme. I'll take the lead if it makes
Cast
you feel better.
Prestidigitation to clean off all of our belongings.
Oh, thank
Look.
you.
Just try not to step on any flowers or anything.
I'm gonna tiptoe my way through the Garden of Eden.
Seems like stepping lightly as we go.
Okay. So you begin to walk across the beautiful, vibrant landscape of Hesperides.
I wish
The
Ambassador.
The grass feels like a pillow top mattress beneath your feet. It's an absolute joy to walk here. The air smells like just nice, pleasant, natural. The temperature is perfect. It's absolutely perfect. There's like the tiniest cool breeze. Not too hot, not too cold.
Oh,
You
this
could-
place is amazing.
We
You could
didn't
just
even
be
need
here
to bring
forever.
bedrolls.
Mm,
I did.
We didn't need to though.
yeah.
I don't think we should ever leave. I mean, we could just live our life on this island.
Let's stay focused.
It's a decent idea.
As you venture deeper, the woods get thicker. And after a couple hours of travel, far enough that you can't see the shore anymore, it's gotten quite dark out. And it's about time for you to rest.
And all the trees, just even in the dense forest, are still leaning towards.
They seem to have calmed down a little bit,
Oh.
but in general, you still get the impression that the plant life is a little bit more sentient than you're used to. Just little things. Like, you'll be walking along on the path, and you'll look, and there'll be, like, vines and stuff ahead of you. And then when you're not paying attention, they're gone, almost like they got out of your way. Just stuff like that. Just little things like that.
I say we don't light a fire tonight.
Can I cast Entangle?
Good
I
idea.
just want to cast Entangle and see what happens, just in the off in like watchable distance, and see if anything happens.
Okay. Your entangle works. It creates a web of vines over that area.
Not like screaming in pain or anything like that. It's not like magically twisting them into jink.
Nope.
Okay. Just kind of nod to myself and take off my backpack and munch on some snacks.
All right. You guys kind of make camp.
Yep.
No fire though.
Yeah, try not
No.
to disturb the landscape as much as possible.
You
Okay.
can use the magical light, but yeah, I'd say no fire.
All right.
Just-
Just
best
say
idea.
the shield out in the middle of camp.
We're pointing face up and we're just like looking at
Just hold out a marshmallow over the shield.
You
can-
eat it,
you can-
it's still just a normal marshmallow.
You can press the digitation to cook the marshmallow.
Oh yeah, there you go. Wizard campfire.
Guys,
wizard
it's working.
camping. It's like glamping, but with wizard. Wizard
Like-
glamping.
I feel like wizards only glamp.
Car camping.
Well, you guys have a very restful long rest. You sleep extremely well.
Place is amazing.
It's really nice.
I just wish we knew where we were going.
We have a general idea. Do we know how far off that area
Can
is?
you remember where the blip was?
Yep, you do.
That?
Where you're going.
Like-
Don't make me put a fucking dot in.
Like there?
Yeah, but do we
Yeah.
know like about how far?
Yeah. Yeah, you'll reach it today. You
Oh,
expect
perfect.
it today.
Alright, I'll pack up, heat up some food with prestidigitation and peace.
All right, you guys have been traveling once more. Now this time, as you travel, the woods continue to get denser until eventually some of the trees you
I cast
feel,
mage armor.
you feel a presence as though this is a place saturated in magic. It makes the little hairs on the back of your neck stand up. It just feels like really like a powerful supernatural place to be. And after not too long, you begin to notice that you've entered what seems less like a forest and more like an orchard. And the apples hanging from these trees are shining gold.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, we don't touch that.
Yeah, no.
Can I cast
no.
detect magic?
Alright, your detect magic reveals that all of the plants around you are magic, and you're getting every school except necromancy.
Wow.
So Valen like walks up to one of these apples.
Yeah, what kind of
He's
school am I
like-
getting from an apple?
Oh,
Team's watching Valen. Don't do it, Valen.
Valen?
it's really cool though.
The apples seem to be
Captain?
extraordinarily magical.
Don't do it.
Extraordinarily magical, guys.
I want to
Do
like
you hear that?
identify what it does. Let me identify. They're extremely nutritious and they keep the doctor away.
Nobody cares if you eat one.
No.
Your identify fails.
Ooh. Alright, let's avoid the apples. I feel like it's a test.
Let's keep moving. If we can say no to the gold in the tomb, we can say no to apples.
Yeah, but it's a gold apple.
Have you ever
Yes.
seen a gold apple before?
Ever heard of golden delicious? Let's keep moving.
Yep. Nothing special. Time to move on.
All right.
Nothing that wants to not be identified is a good thing.
All right.
Let's
Let's
keep
go.
moving. Maybe on the way back.
Alright.
Maybe if we ask the inhabitants.
So the foliage and everything gets heavier and tighter and thicker the further forward you move. And eventually you've got your map out. You know where that point was. You discover that the direction you need to go to get to that point, it's being obstructed. Like the trees are too tight together. The forest is so, like the orchard is so tightly compacted that you just can't go that way, not without like cutting your way through the trees. And if you try to go around, even after like an hour of trying to go around, it's like that all the fucking way around. It's like the orchard is protecting something
Mm,
that is that point that was on your map.
Valen's just gonna call out and be like, "Excuse me, we were told to come here by like gods, I guess. Anybody?"
You hear a voice, and it sounds young, like a female child's voice, and it asks, "Who are you?"
oh.
My
And you
name's
s-
Valen.
You see a plant-like girl with pointed ears, kind of hidden in the foliage to where you can barely see her, just watching you.
Hi there. My name's Valen. I'm the son of Anemos.
She sort of squints her eyes. Go away.
We were told to come here.
So as Valen says that, you can say that, but Valen, you find that you're walking away now.
See you later,
You're able,
guys.
you're able to say that, but you are walking away now. the whole party isn't just Valen, it's walking away. You can't stop your legs.
Wait, just Valen or the whole party?
Yep. No, Valen.
Okay.
So do I like walk forever? When do I stop walking?
You pretty much walk forever. Does the party like go with him or try to stop him or?
Guys, guys, I can't.
Come back.
Guys, I can't stop.
Excuse
Excuse me,
to,
can
like,
you
hold him?
can you stop? Like, we just want to talk.
Please, we traveled so far.
We don't mean any harm. We're just seeking answers.
Then wait. And Valen stops walking away.
Do I feel like I could walk if I wanted to at this point?
Yes, you feel like you're able to again, yeah.
Okay, I will not.
So there wasn't a save for that because your wisdom mod isn't high enough to make it.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
So she says, then talk.
Why were we guided here by the gods? Do you know?
No.
What is this place?
No more questions. She looks annoyed by your line of questioning.
What's your name?
All of you be gone from here. And she ducks her way back into the foliage. Xeta, give me a wisdom save.
No.
Oh
Come
gosh.
back.
She's the only one with a chance of making it.
Ah!
You're gonna have to roll freaking high.
No.
God.
Okay, so the whole party is just walking directly away from the point now.
Oh brother. Now what?
Can I just cast Entangle on the party?
You can.
to stop us from going.
The fountain at Skybreak pointed us here. I don't know if that means anything.
It looks like whatever the hell that creature was, she's gone away now. You do cast Entangle on the party, so everyone give me a strength save.
Can I opt to fail it?
Opt to
Because
fail?
yeah.
You're being compelled to leave, so you can't.
Oh,
Ah.
okay.
Well, I have great faith in this one.
What's the DC again?
It is 14.
Okay, so Argos and team, keep going.
It's
Valen,
difficult
Xeta-
terrain.
Guys!
So thankfully it's limited. Figure out how to get past. We love you.
Oh man.
Do you dismiss it to keep the party together, or do you split up?
I don't know. Let it go like 30 or 60 feet, and then
Okay. Alrighty.
How far do we go before we stop? Jeez.
I mean, you just keep going, and eventually you exit the orchard, and you
While we're
find
walking past, sorry to interrupt.
that you're now over here. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, while we're walking past, we're like, should we just eat the apples, seeing as
No.
we're able to come past anyway? Must eat the apples.
No.
I kind of agree with Argos.
That's because you wanted to originally.
You can't really reach them anyway. But yeah, eventually you exit the orchard, and you find that once you're out of the orchard, you get control of yourself again.
Okay.
Well, back into the orchard we go.
Yeah, we have to
You
go
hear
back.
galloping approaching you quickly.
Freeze.
Can I hide?
coming. It's coming from like this. It's going like this way, so it's
I
like
wanna
coming.
hide.
it's
Yeah, I
coming
want
from
to
the other
hide.
side. All right, is everybody hiding or who's not hiding?
Gosh, I don't have good stealth, but I'll
I don't either, but I still want to hide.
I'll stay out there.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll stay with Theme.
All right, Valen and Argos can.
Just keeping my
Hide.
shield sort of like help.
Oh
close.
baby.
Get away from me!
Okay, so no one's really hidden because Argos fucking gives Valen away like super
I'm
bad.
not like right next to him, but I'm just painfully obvious. My hat's sticking out from my hood. So I just
Yeah.
my version of Cell is like I hunch her alone with my hood up.
So the creatures that stride forth into the light from the waist down, it's a horse, but from the waist up, they are men.
Do they look that scary?
This is the one. This is the one leading them. This is like They don't all look that scary. In fact, many of them look pretty nice, but their leader is pretty gruff looking, and he kind of charges up and comes to a stop right in front of Theme, like kind of intimidatingly,
Yeah.
and looks down at her and like demands, "What are you doing here?"
Straight to me. Shit.
Yeah. Well, to you guys.
Yep. We came seeking answers.
You've come to poison our island.
We've come to do nothing of the sort.
Liars.
We've been very careful on our way in not to tarnish anything.
Humans. You lie.
We are not humans.
We're kind of human. We're half human.
We're only part human.
Yeah.
Silence. You will come with me, or I will kill you where you stand.
Okay,
Very well.
we'll come with you.
Very well, lead on. Seems being very compliant.
Look for any other humans, he says.
Argos, Valen, let's go.
There are two. He just said their names. There's two other ones.
Let's
We're not
not
going anywhere till we find two more humans.
Oh my!
Fuck you,
goodness.
Theme.
Valen, let's not antagonize our hosts.
We could have had a good old fashioned jailbreak, but now I can't.
Yeah, so they search until they find the other two humans.
When Theme gives us up, I'm like, God damn it! I just stand up and be like, Theme.
I wiped the mud off my face that I put on to just try to camouflage myself. Well, it didn't really work. I just got really muddy. I'm like, all right, fine.
Spend more time rubbing mud on your face than actually hiding.
Exactly.
All right. Do you guys you kind of go with them?
Yeah,
Mhm.
Theme will follow.
All
Yeah,
right.
can we like talk to him while they're going?
Oh yeah. Well, one of them takes a rope and ties Theme's hands behind her back,
That won't be necessary.
and then like leads the rope behind, and then like ties up Xeta's hands, etc., and creates like a line of you guys like tied by the hands.
Is this necessary?
Silence.
Look.
Humans.
No,
It's just,
not humans. But okay.
I'm sure
So
they'll
then
give us a
the-
chance to explain ourselves.
So then, yeah, you can totally talk while they're like basically slave drivering you across the island.
Look, we
Theme-
didn't even take one of those delicious-looking gold apples. Like, if we wanted to tarnish your lands, we would have just eaten them. Was I tempted? Absolutely. Did I do it? No.
We held
You
strong.
came to spread poison. That's what you humans do.
Poison.
Well,
What humans have you interacted with? The Empire?
He kind of just looks forward.
Definitely the Empire. Seems like an Empire kind of guy.
yeah.
Empire kind of horse.
Empire kind of horse guy.
Empire kind of horse guy human. Yeah.
I mean, look at that red and gold.
You're half
Hands
human.
with-
So are you half poisonous then? Is that how this works?
If we've got our hands tied and we're going themes like, oh, this takes me back.
Yeah,
not
we're
more
just
human
as
than
human
you.
as you are.
Exactly. So the
Yeah.
bottom half being a horse, it's a god.
Yeah.
So the woman had told me.
Yeah, we're gods from the waist down. Just listing up our
I am a golden god!
Like the inside out. You want to see my skeleton? Actually, wait, don't see my skeleton.
We don't seek any quarrel with your people.
I am deaf to your bizarre, meandering lies that don't really have much structure to them and are sort of confusing.
Then take us
that
to someone
makes-
that would hear us out, please.
That makes sense. I heard horses have huge chunks too. They probably don't understand correlation.
They're not intimidated by the god status.
Yeah, small brains, big.
Argos, stop talking! Stop talking!
So how mature does the stream setting get? Not mature
Anyway,
enough.
Yeah.
They move at a pretty quick pace because they're fucking horses.
Oh my goodness.
They're
We're like
dragging you guys
sprint
along.
behind.
So
Seems keeping
by
up
the-
just fine. I don't know what everybody else's problem is.
Can
By
we
the-
ride you there? You're moving really quick.
by the end of the day, you guys are about there. The party has incurred 2 levels of exhaustion.
Oh my.
What about theme?
Theme's only got 1.
Cool.
What about
These 2
Valen?
levels give you?
Theme has a background feature for this.
Valen's just quick.
They do stop for the night,
Oh, good.
and they kind of set up camp. They have guards do rotations to keep an eye on you guys. Your long rest will remove a level of exhaustion.
Can we ask where
fortunately.
we're going?
I am taking you to our homeland to stand trial for your crimes as humans.
Homeland's
Our-
at least on this island, please, for the
Are-
love of God.
Are you trying us for our crimes or for the crimes of humanity?
I will hear no more of your blithering human talk.
Tempted
Man,
to
this guy's
use my
racist
god
as
power
fuck.
just to, but I don't. I feel like he would not understand it.
Alright, well, anyway, you guys long rest.
Yep.
So that removes a level of exhaustion. So now
Cool.
everyone
I'm feeling
has-
fine, guys.
Yeah, everyone's got 1 except Theme.
This forced marching. It gets me, Germer, if I can. I don't know if I can.
It's good exercise.
No, I don't think I can.
You walk
Well.
under a tree.
You need to get in the shadow.
The next morning, you guys are slave marched again. And in the process of that, you all incur another level of exhaustion,
So we're back to 2 again.
except for Theme who has 1.
Okay.
Yeah, Theme has 1. So finally, you guys start to come in view of something that isn't fucking trees. Although, I mean, it's still trees, but it's trees plus.
Horse tree.
All right. Well, anyway, it looks kind of like this.
Do they at least bring our equipment with them?
I assume we're probably carrying it.
Well, I mean, if my hands are tied, I can't be holding my shield and spear.
Yeah, no, you got your shit. It's fine.
Okay, good.
They didn't just leave your shit back there. You're good. All right, so this is exactly what it looks like, what you're approaching. It's a town that's built up around like the base of these giant elderwood trees. and that you can see like the town spreads in the distance. There's like every one of these giant trees has like a district built up around the base of it. This is a pretty big place, and you see more of these creatures, centaurs, inhabiting this place. They're all over the place. In fact, you see nothing but centaurs. So yeah. Anyway, so as this guy approaches, you see another centaur who looks pretty prominent coming up to meet the group, and he looks like this.
Am I the only one bothered by the fact these guys probably have 2 rib cages?
And the newly arrived centaur yells, "Haralambos, what is the meaning of this? Why do you bring humans to our city?" And Haralambos, who's your buddy, he grunts out, "We found them sneaking around outside the Golden Orchard, probably to spread more poison and disease." And now that he says that, you actually do notice that there's a bit of there's sort of a downer feeling to the city, and you see some centaurs up by the gate that are like being carried, that are covered in purple splotches and look like plague-ridden. Harlambo says, "These humans probably came to spread more disease, just like they always do." And the other centaur, who, for the sake of convenience, his name is Theodorus, says, "Well, this isn't for you to decide. So
Good.
let's bring them inside, and we'll put them somewhere until the elder can speak with them and make a decision on this matter. I'll take it from here." And Theodorus takes your rope. Haralambos kind of grunts at him, and then storms off. And then Theodorus begins to kind of lead you into the city, not really tugging you. He's actually going at your pace. Like, he slows down so that he's moving like as quick as you guys move. And he
Which
says,
is half speed right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you guys are fucked. You've been moving fast as hell. Yeah.
Limping.
So he says, I'd like to apologize for his attitude, but admittedly it is justified, and I am quite suspicious about why you would have been discovered near the Golden Orchard. Who exactly are you, and why are you here?
My name is Valen.
I'm Argos.
And
Liam?
we were told to come here, I guess, by the gods. We were at a god gate, whatever that's called.
That's quite a statement. I would be careful with that. If that's a lie, it'll be taken as great offense, as we are a very religious people.
It's not a lie. We're all actually demigods.
Is that so?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
The Elder will be very interested to see proof of that. I'm not the one that you have to prove it to.
Were we able to clearly see the purple splotches?
Yeah. As you guys enter the town, you definitely see some fucking dead centaur.
So I'd say to this guy,
We have the capability to cure the disease, at least on a small scale.
Well,
I can
Not
heal
we.
up to 3 people a day.
Can you just let us see the wounded? Well, I think we should at least help.
Or maybe one of your most critically ill.
I could help them. I'm a healer.
Disease. You can...
We have our own resident healer who's able to help people in a similar capacity. The problem is that it simply spreads too quickly, and spot treatment is difficult. Right now, she's using her daily reserves to keep a select few important members of our city from succumbing to the disease. She pretty much has to renew it every day.
Well, it sounds like you could use an extra pair of hands.
We could, if you were willing to stay here and do that every day. I imagine that's not your intention, though. You seem to me like the type that have places to be.
He's very
Well,
insightful.
Well, right now, this is our places to be.
I appreciate that. Well, in any case, that may help you. But again, it's not my decision to make. And as you guys are traveling, you see a centaur, female centaur with antlers, who looks like that, who has her hands over some of the diseased centaurs, and is doing what Xeta can recognize as clerical magic, like very clearly, or at least druidic. Same spells, maybe a different list, but yeah.
Is that the elder, or is the elder someone else?
He says, "No, that's Amaryllis. She is our healer. Your fate will be decided by Photos."
Valen ties like a piece of cloth around his face.
Your hands aren't free.
I mean, I got well enough hands to tie a piece of cloth around my head.
Aren't they behind us?
Yeah,
My hands were tied behind me. I don't know
Yeah,
about
your hands
you.
were tied behind you. Yeah.
Can I try to slip the rope under my legs? Like,
You gonna get us killed, Valen?
He prods you with his glaive and says, "Stop that."
look, I'm just trying to protect myself here.
We'll be through soon. Don't worry about it.
We're under
You
these
got
people's
your own
protection.
healer anyway, so
Well, you heard her 3 times a day, 4 of us.
anyway, you guys are brought to kind of the center of town, and Theodorus ties the rope attached to the 4 of you to like a post in the town center, kind of in a wide open area. And he says, "Just wait here, and I'm going to go get the chieftain."
Thing would nod. We appreciate your hospitality.
We'll be here if you need us.
He goes and mentions to some of the guards like who you are and what's going on, so that like many of the guards are watching you now, and then he heads off.
I feel like it would be very bad to be caught trying to escape, so Valen.
You're like, what are you talking about?
The shadiest individual of the group. It's just a friendly warning.
My hands have been free for hours, actually.
Something a shady person would say.
Gosh.
How are we going to exactly prove that we're a demigod? Normally people either know and can just tell, or we've never had to like prove it to anybody. Either they knew before us, or
Well, the Lamia could tell, so...
yeah, we didn't have to prove it. So
Yeah. I don't think all of them did. It was just like the front lady. She could look at us and she could tell.
They
So
seem to
maybe
know what
the elder will look at us and be like, "Oh shit!"
they seem to know what demigods are. That seems to ring a bell, so I think we're okay.
Yeah.
all I know is I could use a breather. I'm gonna sit down on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
It was a little tiring.
Give
All right.
me your water. I'm gonna, like, try to-
You see an old centaur who looks notably less human than the rest of them. He's almost like partly plant-like, and as he walks, where his hooves step down, like flowers and grass grows.
Oh.
But it's kind of a temporary thing. It doesn't really like stick around.
This could be the elder.
And that is this guy right here.
Fancy.
Yep. So he approaches you, with Theodorus, and there's like a few other centaurs with him. He doesn't get too close to you, but he does get within earshot. And he says, I have received some conflicting reports about you.
From who?
I have been told by Harlambos that you were found sneaking around the Golden Orchard to spread disease and plague, and perhaps steal our apples.
I mean, he doesn't have any proof of that.
I've been
We
told
were
by-
there.
His
I've been-
report is clouded.
I've been told by Theodorus that you claim to be demigods here on a prophetic mission given to you by the gods, which is hard to believe, since they have been silent to us for some time now.
That's true.
This city is Agrosia. It is named for Agrosa, one of the 13th ocean goddess of the land. She gave this paradise to us, and in exchange, we are its protect. We take our devotion to Agrosa very seriously. It would be an extremely heinous offense for you to lie about the gods or prophecy. I expect that you have some proof that you are indeed demigods on a religious mission.
I mean,
How would you
not
like us to
without
prove it?
showing you the place.
We can demonstrate our divine legacy. That's if that helps.
Yeah, we have the powers that we have from our divine parents, but besides that,
Very well. You may demonstrate.
I require my hands free.
He motions. A guard cuts all four of you free. He also motions for Amaryllis to come over. And he says, I would like you to observe, as our resident master of magic here, our priestess. And she silently agrees to watch whatever you're gonna do.
Okay. And Theme's gonna say, I'm going to reach for my weapon, but do not be alarmed. I'm not going to use it. I'm gonna reach for the gladius at my hip and draw it slowly with my offhand, even, and then use my my magical weapon spell on
Okay. It glimmers with like a magical sheen
it.
or whatever. He says, well, you've made your weapon glow. If I'm not mistaken, that could be accomplished with prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation would not last 1 hour. I don't know much about it, but I have seen Argos use that spell before. The blade does strike more true when it's like this, though.
It
Look,
would be hard for you to demonstrate that.
she's the
Right.
least flashy of the four of them. Let the rest of us do our thing and see if you'll believe us then.
Go ahead. She'll sheath her sword. I'll maintain the concentration, though.
I guess I'll go next. I also need my hands free here.
They cut all of your hands free all
Okay.
at once.
So, as the son of Anemos, I channel the power of like winds. So, I'll show you that. And he fires off a harmless gust of wind, like straight up or something, out of, not at anybody.
Yeah. He nods. Anemos is an obscure minor deity, I assume. I've never heard the name. But You do appear to possess some manner of gift.
To be fair, I'd never heard of it before the knowledge, anyway.
I would be quite interested in seeing what the rest of you are capable of.
I want to go last, so I look to say,
Okay. Thinking sleep probably isn't the right thing to use right now.
Put one of us to sleep. Maybe Argos.
They'll rub his hands
Excuse me?
together and then hold it out and let the darkness just leap from her hands.
Where do you put it? Like right on top of you guys, or?
No, that's suspicious. Can I put it on on top of a building?
Yeah, you can put it like on a building.
Yeah.
Okay, he sees like the 15-foot radius black sphere appear on a building, and he kind of narrows his eyes. Interesting. I've not seen that one before.
Yeah, neither have I.
And you?
all right, I look at my pet cat and the elf, and I say, I think you're gonna like this one, because I guess it's true as mentioned that I'm a wizard, and I don't know. Oh, you gonna help me, Pepper? Okay. I don't know if this has been I don't know if you know how arcane wizards work, but I learned my magic from reading and stuff. But over my travels, I've learned to become a little bit more attuned to nature, and I'm sure you guys would like this. Referring to the centaurs, not to the party. And I want to like bend down and start to like whisper and chitter to one of these squirrels that are climbing around, assuming there are like a squirrel around her or just in the vicinity.
Oh, a squirrel totally comes up and chitters with you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll scratch his little ear like Pepper. This is my chipmunk, all right. And I already typed out what I sent you, so.
Okay. All right. The squirrel, like, climbs up to Amaryllis's head and chitters something, and she kind of blushes and giggles.
Theme hopes you haven't offended anyone. I swear to God, if you said nice rack, both of them.
I'm caught.
She whispers with Photos, and then Photos nods, and he kind of motions for his guards to like cool it, and it says, "Very well. I shall accept that you are here on a mission from Oranos. In that case, do you know why our gods have not answered us in all this time?"
Trust
No
me,
idea.
we wish we knew.
They've been very vague with their communications to us as well.
So you can see why we'd be intrigued by a simple beacon that we found here on your island. We didn't even know this place. We've sailed to this unexplored area. We've never even been here before.
So then you were following
A puddle. A vision in a fountain.
I mean, more than just a puddle. He's being modest.
could you point it out on your map?
Well, it was in the middle of
Yes.
that orchard, like right up there.
Okay,
Point to our map about where the thing is.
cool. He looks at it and says, "There's no mistaking it. That is the vault of the gods."
The nymphs wouldn't let us near.
And they still won't, I imagine.
I
Neither will
understand
the
that is-
island.
I understand that is their charge.
The island of Hesperides is a living island. Not just the nymph, but in fact the entire forest and every plant in it will try to stop you from reaching the vault. I have no idea why you have been charged with going there. And unfortunately, I really don't have the right to grant you access, nor the power.
Do you know who
Do
might?
we know how we could earn it?
I do not. Unfortunately, I believe that the magic the gods put in place to protect that location, it may not discriminate. It's surprising to me that they would send you on this mission without any means to accomplish it. I do not recommend trying to fight your way in.
We were
As you
trying to
would
avoid
be-
that as well.
Not for the island's safety, but for yours. The plants of this living island have defended it from everything. From sea monsters to... I don't know if you've encountered them, but the Empire.
We're very
we're
familiar with them. Not a fan.
At least 2 of their towering metal ships sleep at the bottom of the ocean because they tried to lay siege to Hesperides. When I say that the entire island will defend itself, I mean the entire island as a living organism.
What, like the island will rise up out of the sea and
Club a ship.
Practically. The plants are alive and can take the shape they need to take in order to protect the island.
Fortunately, they've been gentle in their resistance to us, so...
The Empire continues to test Hesperides' defenses periodically from a base that they built on a nearby island, I believe Silurion. They built it with the express purpose of using it as a forward base to stage attacks on Hesperides.
Oh.
But they have never come even close to success.
Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad they have not been able to get on this lovely island.
I worry, however, for the future, because this plague that is affecting my people, it is also affecting the island.
Uh-oh.
I see. The Empire might have engineered it then.
The plants are also sick, and although it is slow moving, inevitably, I feel that the plague may cripple Hesperides' defenses if it spreads far enough.
Well, I think that makes our path pretty clear then. We need to find a way to cure this plague.
I'm a healer. I serve Emerus and Fengari.
Wonderful.
I shall help in any way I can.
And Amaryllis comes over and says, I am also versed in the healing arts from my goddess, Agrosa, but I have found that I can only heal a couple of people a day. Nothing near the scale required to fix something like a plague.
Yeah.
I don't know if your power is comparable or if you're capable of something more than that.
It's comparable. I can't cure that many people out like a day. But maybe together we can figure something out.
Well, I've been researching various cures. I've been trying different herbs and combinations, but this plague it's not like any kind of natural disease I've encountered. It's almost too resilient. Some among our people, including the one who found you, are quite convinced that the plague has been engineered by humans to hurt our island.
Just like Valen was saying.
That it was designed for this purpose.
It does sound like something the Empire would do.
I don't know if it was. It might be specifically designed, but we also came across people that were infected recently, and they were traveling from far away. So I don't know if the Empire tried it out in a really far away land. But I have this journal here, and I'll take out this mostly damaged book, some of my notes, and be like, we found other people similar condition.
Yeah. And do the bodies after they've gone on, do they have a sweet smell?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, we unfortunately came across a woman, a human, who had the same kind of purple markings, and she smelled sweet.
What, can you tell me anything about this person or her ship that might identify where this came from?
It was
It had very intricate bronze designs on the ship and the clothing.
It had mechanical interfaces with the anchor and some other gizmos on the ship. It seemed very.
I can show you the lantern that I picked up off the ship. I've never seen anything like it.
That sounds to me like Aegidon.
Where's
It's
that?
Where's that?
It's a nearby island. They are very secular. We've never gotten along well with them. In fact, they would be one of Haralambos' suspects for perpetrators of the plague.
They sure had it.
But
Their
they were
whole
sick
island
and
is suffering.
dying
Their
and
whole
left
island
to
is
go find a cure. So why would they give themselves a disease they didn't have a cure for?
It's possible that Haralambos is mistaken. And he kind of says that, like, jokingly, like
Like he's
It's
been wrong
like-
about something before.
like it's kind of a given that Haralambos is wrong about shit and just gets pissed and blames people for crap. Let me see your map. I noticed that you have a lot of our islands here, but nothing is labeled.
Yeah, we're new here.
We came across another explorer who had marked all the maps on his own charts, but had not named them.
Well, let me see if I can fix that for you.
Would be most appreciated.
So, do you believe we should go visit this island, even though they don't have the?
It's
Might
possible.
find out a little bit more about whatever it is by going there.
I will admit that I have a great distaste for Aegidon because of how they treat the gods, but their medical science is advanced, so they may have an answer. We've never gotten along with their people, though.
Very well.
Seems like a good place for us to start.
They might be able to point us into the direction
Whoa!
that it really came from.
Really got all the naming.
Oh,
Alright,
that's not that far off.
He labels the Central Sea.
Oh, the Plague
Ah.
Lands.
He says the eastern half of Deosis, from what he understands, has been so stricken with this plague that it has become completely uninhabitable, and that is actually the most saturated place for this violet plague anywhere in the sea. It's like, even if the plague is cured, that land is just like, it's just totally fucked. That half of the island is in shambles. It may take years for it to recover.
So we're never going there.
Never say never.
Although I wonder what the rest of Deosis
Yeah.
knows about the plague.
Non-disease part.
How long has this plague been going on?
We saw the first signs of it about 8 months ago. It started slow, and it's kind of worked its way up to becoming as bad as it is now.
And do you know where it was first recorded?
No, I don't.
I assume it didn't start.
I really don't know the history of the plague very well. I know that we started to see signs of it about 8 to 6 months ago, and it slowly got worse and worse. It was maybe 3 months ago that we heard that half of Deosis had become so stricken with it that it was practically abandoned. We don't know how long it had been that way before we got word of it. We don't really leave Hesperides. So we're sort of... what we know about the Central Sea is secondhand and often quite delayed, because we don't do trade with these other kingdoms. We don't really travel. We do know about many of these islands. The Central Sea is considered to be Well, it's called the Central Sea because it's in the middle of the map. It's considered by many to be in the middle of the world. The Hesperides being at the exact center of the world. It was very important to the gods during their reign, and it's also the crux of human civilization. There are a lot of kingdoms surrounding the Central Sea. Aegidon, Deosis, Silurion, Rhodicus, Pacella, Aiel are all like pretty prominent. Nicias, all Chalos. Those are all like pretty prominent human kingdoms. So this is a very inhabited sea. Not many of these islands, if any, are not inhabited. This might be the most populated sea in the world. I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised to hear that.
Can you tell me who may be like an enemy with Aegidon or Deosis?
Deosis is a very peaceful kingdom, populated mostly by like farmers. It's a very like agricultural kingdom. They don't really have any enemies that I'm aware of, but again, we don't know everything that there is to know about these human kingdoms. We haven't had a huge amount of contact with them. Aegidon, we've never gotten along with them. And so for the same reason, I suppose that Aegidon could have enemies who are highly religious, because Aegidon is very secular. They are what is the word? And one of his assistants kind of reminds him, like, it's democracy. He's like, they're a democracy. It's new. It's something they came up with. They don't really have any religion whatsoever. They focus on science and philosophy. So they might be at odds with anyone like us who are like very, very religious and reverent of the gods.
Well, we'll keep our divine heritage quiet then.
So
they don't really have. I don't know. Like, I just know that like no one worships there. So
right.
So is the Empire's presence strong here in places other than?
Well, the entire Central Sea is Imperial territory, and no island in the Central Sea besides Hesperides is outside of their jurisdiction, so they have holdings throughout. They are the strongest in Silurion, where their central base is located.
I wonder how Aegidon is able to not worship.
Oh, the Empire doesn't require... This is DM talking. The Empire doesn't require people... does not require people to worship Deus. They just...
As long as they don't worship
They
the
just
other
can't
Theosian.
worship anyone else. Yeah, they're just not allowed to worship competing gods. Atheism is an option under Imperial rule.
Is it permissible under the Empire to mention the older gods?
Yeah, you can talk about them.
Okay.
You can't worship them.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That makes sense.
In any case, I have a lot of business to get to, says Photos. Best of luck, and do let me know if there's any way I can help you. You're welcome to continue to talk to Theodorus, is my second in command, and our resident druid, Amaryllis, is quite knowledgeable in magic.
So are we free to come and go as we please then, just as long as we
Yes.
tack our way to the vault?
Yeah, absolutely. You're welcome to come and go as you please.
Is there a place that we can stay? We're kind of beat from the march.
Yes, absolutely. And Photos talks to Theodorus a little bit, and then Photos leaves, and Theodorus kind of takes over and says, "We're preparing accommodations for you right now."
Oh, good, thank you.
So, what do the apples do? Have you tried those as a cure for the disease?
The apples are absolutely forbidden. If you eat one of the golden apples without the island's permission, then you become part of the forest.
Ah.
And
some,
if you...
some of the trees in the orchard were people.
Ah, see, I'm glad we didn't touch them.
And if you had the people's permission, do you know what they...
In our history, we have never heard of anyone receiving permission from the island to eat an apple, so we don't know what happens.
I don't speak island, so...
Interesting to know. Okay.
All right, guys. I just realized it's been a bit. We should take a break, just because we've been going for a while.
Yeah, sounds good.
Sounds good.
But when we come back, the conversation can continue ad infinitum. You guys you're in a new sea. You're in a new city with new NPCs, so I don't want to cut the conversation short or anything. So we'll just come right back to it. All right.
Okay, sounds good. See you guys in a minute.
BRB.
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 So, all right. So, Gwen and Mark, go. You're with the centaurs.
So, they said that Agadon had more advanced medical technology.
In the absence of faith and magic, says Theodorus, I will begrudgingly admit that they have made advances elsewhere. I still don't agree with their decision to throw away the gods, but they've definitely compensated for it in some areas.
And they're afflicted by this plague.
I would assume so. I haven't been there.
Well, if they are afflicted by it and haven't been able to cure it, then I don't know what help would be. But maybe they can point us in the right direction.
Well, Haralambos is convinced that Ejidon is the source of the plague because of their godlessness.
Well, if he's the one that said it, then maybe it's not true after all. No offense to him, I'm sure he does his job very well.
I mean, his job is basically to be scary. So
He does that job very well.
he guards the forest. He roams around looking for intruders. Yeah, he's not exactly a public face.
He's not the face of the party.
Yeah, no, his job is just to find people and scare them off our island or capture them.
Right, well, we hold him no ill will. Yeah, I think Agadon would be the best place for us to go. Getting back to our ship might be a bit of a trudge.
That's something to worry about in the morning.
Right. I feel it might be too much of an imposition if we were to ask for a transport there. So we could probably get there on our own in a couple days.
Yeah, travel around by ship wouldn't really be faster. That much faster.
Right.
Be easier, but we don't really have ships to spare. But what were you gonna say, Gwen?
Oh, I was just gonna ask, is their druid nearby too?
Oh yeah,
Still
yeah.
here?
Amaryllis is right here. If you want to talk to her.
Yeah. So
Alright.
I'll walk up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. You've got her attention.
So tell me about how this disease is reacting. When you said you can heal people, right, who have the disease, do they stay healed, or do they can it reset how long, how much is hurting them? Like, let's say someone's about to die from it, you heal them. Does it start over the next day? Does it then gradually start affecting them more? Okay.
It does seem to be the case that when I cure someone, it puts them back to being completely healthy. And that if they then contract the disease on a future date, it starts over at its earliest stage and then must progress again.
And on average, how long does it take someone to, like, once they have it?
We've had some die of it in a matter of days, like 2-3 days.
Mhm.
And we've had others who were able to survive well over a week or even like 2 weeks. It's hard to find a correlation. I will admit that the young and the already sick or elderly definitely die to it much quicker than those who are of a hardy constitution.
And do you have signs, like, that you know, like, when someone's getting towards the end?
Yes. Purple patches will begin to appear on their skin. And as those cover more of their skin, they can really die at any time. It starts out very small, but once like there's really significant patches, then it's really just a question of one failed save. Could happen anytime.
Okay. Well, I would like to, if you have anyone that needs it and, like, you're out for the day or something, I can, while I'm here, at least help it a little way. You know, some people that are in critical condition.
I appreciate
Maybe I can
that.
help extend their life as long as...
The problem that we have right now is we're trying to prevent basically a riot. If the people feel as though like one person's life is being chosen over another's, we could end up with a really dangerous situation. So the way that the chieftain has handled it is I've been assigned to keep the chieftain and the other leaders in our community safe from the plague by rotating day by day who I cure.
Okay.
And that uses all of my resources, so I don't have any left. So there's no question of one person being selected over another. It's already set who I'm going to cure. My worry is that if we set you to work to cure some additional people that we just chose on the spot, that we could have a very... Oh.
I'm okay.
We could have a potentially violent situation where people are fighting over who should be cured or become enraged that they or their loved ones were not chosen. Real quick, Mark, did you do that because the cams were wrong?
I did that because I needed to reset my streaming camera, which sort of slowly gets off sync. But for some reason, when that one's already on, the Zoom camera, when the Zoom camera's already on, that one won't activate.
Are the cameras in the right spots?
Yeah, they're fine. They're fine.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Gwen.
That does seem like quite the issue. Well, still let me know if there's any way I can help. Maybe an animal or something. I don't know.
I think right now it's actually probably the best thing to do is to avoid anyone knowing that we have an additional healer, because if people find out that is available to them, you might come under attack by people trying to force you to cure them or their loved ones. I mean, people get desperate in these situations. You could be kidnapped or attacked in your sleep by someone who, even like an ordinarily civil citizen who is afraid that their mother or daughter or brother is going to die, and they're willing to do anything, including attacking a stranger, to force your hand to try to cure them.
I hadn't thought about that. I'll be keeping an eye on you, Xeta.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That's kind of scary, yeah.
Yeah, as you travel through other plagued areas, you may want to keep that in mind, that if people find out that you're able to fix this, you could become a target for your power.
I still wish there was a way I could help more. We'll look around. We'll come back if we find anything.
If you want to cure someone, I would recommend that you try to do it secretly, perhaps, without like letting it be known what you're capable of, because that could, like I said, that could create a dangerous situation for you and for us.
Yeah, so like agree to heal someone, but under the agreement is they can't tell anyone or something.
Or if you could do it without them knowing.
Oh.
While they're asleep.
Touch them in their sleep like they used to.
Yeah. Like,
Hey!
sleep.
Combo powers.
Well, if you hear of anyone mysteriously getting better, then just count on a miracle.
We didn't cure it. We're just touching people in their sleep.
Yeah. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, Argos praising. For real.
I really do appreciate the thought, though, and if you were going to be here longer, then I could work with the chieftain and set up some kind of a system to protect you, and so that people could be chosen fairly for your service. But since you're not going to be here very long, there just isn't really time to take the necessary precautions to make sure that you're protected.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the best thing is just not have it be known that you're capable of curing the plague.
Well, hopefully we'll come back with a more long-term solution.
Yeah.
That would mean the world to us. It really would.
I will definitely be keeping my lookout as a healer and as my service to the gods.
I thank you, and I'm sure that my Lady Agrosa does too.
I bet if we find a way to cure this, heal the island, they'll let us in.
Maybe the island will be so grateful it will let us.
Even the nymphs have got to listen to us then.
Here's hoping.
So, what can you tell us about some of the surrounding islands? We've heard a lot about the Gideon, but what about
Ejidon. But what do you want to know about?
what about the rest of Diosis that isn't the plague one?
Well, Diosis is a peaceful agricultural kingdom. It's a monarchy. From what I understand, it's almost never been to war. They provide food for a very large number of the surrounding kingdoms. A huge amount of food is imported from Diosis into Solarion, Ejidon, Chalos, even all the way to Ithra. They do a lot of trade. They're very peaceful and they get along with everyone pretty much.
Why do you believe they got hit the hardest by the plague?
I have no idea. We don't know.
Could that be where it originated then?
It's possible that's where it started. But that's it's just farmland, so.
Chalos.
Chalos is a country that is, from what I understand, currently in the midst of war. The island actually extends off of our map to the east, to the west. And the two halves of the island are at war with one another.
So why are they currently amongst a civil war? What did they revolt?
I truly don't know. I only know that in talks with traders, they often refer to East and West Chalos as different countries that are at odds with one another.
Okay. What about Rhodocus?
We know next to nothing about Rhodocus because it is extremely xenophobic, and they do trade with almost no one. It's walled in, and they don't let outsiders in whatsoever. It's like a very is the word I'm looking for isolationist? I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's a country that has no interest in having contact with other countries, basically whatsoever.
Okay, and what about Kaisos? Kaisos.
We don't really know much about Kaisos. There is a castle on it, but not much in the way of like a country. I think someone lives there, but I'm not really sure who.
Lives in the castle on it. Interesting. What about this country to the northeast, Olympia?
Oh, Olympia is not inhabited. That's actually sacred land. Olympia is fabled to be the place where the Theosians felled the last Titan and ended the war between the gods and the Titans. It used to be a place that Theosian worshippers would pilgrimage to all the time, and it was a very important sacred location for the Theosian religion. But from what I understand, it has been utterly destroyed, burned, and salted by the Empire, and that nothing remains of any of the temples that were erected there or any of the shrines. It's been utterly destroyed, and
Okay.
I think the Empire is also quite keen to keep people away from it, and it's possible that it's being guarded.
Might be worth to try to go visit there if we can.
Maybe
Oh,
If it's being guarded, that might be a hard sell.
true. What about Lindio?
Lindaesos is a very mountainous island. We're not aware of any human civilization there, but there has been rumor that in the peaks of those mountains live winged humanoid creatures.
What about Megalotha? Isn't that one of the people you mentioned as a pretty civilized human?
Actually, no. Megalotha is home to a lot of enormous creatures. It is an island that is very wild, and almost all of the plants and animals there are much larger than usual. The neighboring island of Aiel, however, is a country of infamously accomplished archers and hunters, said to have the greatest archers in the world, and they regularly go to Megalotha to conduct hunting, more so for like glory and sport than anything else. They treat Megalotha kind of like a proving ground.
Very interesting. What about Pasela?
Basila is a
I'm trying here, Jeremy. You try
I
to
love
go
how
through
you
it.
haven't pronounced a single place correctly.
No, and I probably couldn't the second time around.
Basila is a marshland. There is a human kingdom there. I don't know much about them. I know that they are superstitious, and that the kingdom is supposedly protected by the spirits of their ancestors who live in the marsh.
And last but not least, Greta.
Creta is a desert island. I don't think anyone lives there now, but I believe that a very long time ago it may have been colonized by an ancient empire.
We've heard that song and dance.
You did miss two.
What I mean, we know about Damascus, Nuri. Oh, didn't I ask about those? Is that E? It's not a T, right? It's an I, right?
It's tens.
What?
No, the I is like this, man.
Looks like a J. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Eyes
Okay.
look like J's.
Alright, sorry, I didn't mean to miss tens and
Nicias?
Nicias. It's my thick accent.
Nicias is a pacifistic country of artists, poets, and musicians, and it is said to be home not only to humans but also satyrs.
Oh.
Tens is a very small waterlogged country that is kind of used as a way station for shipfarers from many other islands. They have very accomplished shipwrights, so their tiny little island is kind of like it's a very lucrative pit stop for travelers in the Central Sea.
Well, this has been incredibly helpful. Thank you so much.
Of course, that's everything I know. I'm sorry that I couldn't give you more detailed information, but as I said, we don't really travel, so all I have is the barest, like just what we've overheard from like people who visited Agrosia.
What kind of people do visit Agrosia?
Well, we do conduct trade with a few nearby islands, and also just traveling merchants.
And weird, inquisitive people like us.
Yes. I will say that it is notable that the island let you come in at all. Ordinarily, visitors to Hesperides can only dock at Agrosia, and not anywhere else on the island. In the case of the Empire, they can't dock anywhere without getting attacked by the plants. So I think it's possible a big part of why the chieftain was so willing to believe you was the fact that if you had truly possessed evil intent towards Hesperides, your ship probably would have been smashed to pieces before you laid anchor.
Well, it's good to know Island doesn't hate us.
So you're saying our hearts are pure?
Not quite.
Not pure enough to get into the vaults of the gods, but pure enough to not be killed on sight.
All right, I'll take that.
We're a little extra pure because we were able to dock somewhere else, but not so much extra that they let us go wherever we want.
Right. Yeah. 0 to 100, we're at like a 45.
I think honestly, it's just the reference that got us in the door.
That's what it always is. So you're related to the right person.
It's about who you know, not what
It's
you
about who you know. The guy just got the prophecy because his dad's a god.
Thank God,
Fucking-
yeah.
Fucking
Got-
lame.
Got a drunk people of all things.
Yeah. Not even qualified for this quest. he just got it because his dad's Animos.
So, what do you guys think? Agedon first?
I think Agedon. Yep.
Quicker we learn more about this plague, the more lives we can save, I suppose. The quicker I'll get to level 5, raise some skeletons, give me great. No time for side question.
Let's get this show on the road. Level 5 or bust.
No more magic missile bitch for me.
Fireball time for Matt.
Fireball time, yeah. Yeah, let's just go to Agedon and see what they say.
All right. Well,
After making the overland trek back up to our ship.
And then sailing around the fucking island.
We're back to where we were. That's all right, we can go like this way. Hey, do you know like what part where we can dock at on Agedon? Like what part of the island? Like, you know.
I know that the southern tip of it has a port,
Okay, perfect.
because that's where they do trade with Deosis.
All right, we'll aim for the southern tip. Thank you. Yes, we can go like, let's see, 57, 130.
It's gonna be a while before we get there.
Yeah, definitely quicker to go north than south.
I think around north would be better as well because if the Empire is still making attacks from Silurion, they might frequently patrol this area.
But they're also up here keeping guard over Olympus.
Well, if they're keeping guard over the island, they'll stay close to it.
It's also kind of dark up here, which is kind of nerve-wracking. I think
Well,
we're gonna hug the coast pretty.
Kind of dark down here too.
Alright, it's alright. I'm the I'll plot out the course. Don't worry. I'll get this.
I love that ever since I told you guys about the water depth, you've been like all over it now.
Apparently, not everybody. Some people want to voluntarily
Like,
sail.
before you didn't even know about it, and you just didn't give a shit. You just sailed like straight lines.
Yeah.
Stay away from where the watercolor spilled.
Then I was like, oh, by the way, darker water means deeper, which means higher percentage chance of sea monsters.
And then the panic set in.
Yeah.
All right, let's get us to. Is it possible? Is it against centaur kind to be ridden? Do you find offense?
I don't think you're gonna find a centaur who will let you ride it. But you guys should probably come with me to your beds. You look pretty tired.
God, it's like nighttime. Man.
Exhausted.
Literally.
If you were to level it from 1 to death, we're at a
2 out of death.
2 out of death. All right, yeah, I think you're probably right.
He leads you to a cozy little room somewhere that they've laid out a bunch of hay for you.
Oh, a little bit of hay for us. It's like we're horses.
This will
Well,
be fine.
they don't have beds because centaurs just sleep standing up like fucking horses.
Oh, weird.
So,
Well, the
Good thing I
hospitality
have
is
my bedroll.
appreciated.
he nods. All right. You guys get a long rest. Everyone removes 1 level of exhaustion.
Now, if we find out that this disease was not engineered by the Empire, we could always deliver it to them.
You're talking about chemical warfare on our enemies.
Jesus, what kind of person are you?
Max was trying to teach me to think outside the box.
I feel like that's banned by the Geneva
Not even I want to
for a reason.
kill everybody.
We'll do that,
Not
and then
everybody,
we'll get
just
them
the
with the
Empire.
monsters. It'll be the 1-2 punch. Disease
Oh, God.
monsters. Bam. One would be bad.
Are we
Two.
just gonna destroy the world here?
I guess the problem is the disease would then spread to all of the Empire's colonies, which
And
includes
all the
people that are not like.
monsters.
Yeah.
Huh? 2 birds, 1.
I mean, if you guys do want to just destroy the world, you can. I won't stop.
So many different
If
ways.
you want that to be how this fucking campaign goes. I mean, fuck, alright. Evil campaign it is.
I can't destroy the world, because then who would I rule over?
Gods need mortals to fight their wars for them.
Yeah.
We should definitely hurt the Empire. Probably don't want to kill all of them.
Probably don't want to set a plague upon all of the Empire and
We don't need to
everybody who
destroy the
lives
Empire, just liberate it.
Yeah, the problem with a plague is that it kind of doesn't discriminate.
Mm-hmm.
If
It's like,
anything,
well-
the people in power would get cured first, and the
It's
peasants.
like, well, we'll plague the Empire out of Galeen. Oh shit, all of Galeen is well, no more
Well,
Empire in
shit.
Galeen. We did it.
Yeah.
No more
Scorched earth
anyone.
policy.
Everyone's
None of,
fucking dead. We did it. You're welcome, Galeen. You've been liberated from being alive.
Oh God, what have we done?
Alright, let's hoof our way back.
Yeah,
You wake up the next morning. When you wake up the next morning,
Hoof.
you hear some talking outside. It looks like a lot of centaurs have gathered to see something that they're quite interested in.
Can we start to see what that is?
Yeah, you head outside. You head outside and you see that you see Storm Rider off the shore being held aloft by vines 30 feet thick. And it's like placed into the water and the vines retract into the island.
Island, what a sweetheart.
Nice.
That's our boat.
Yeah, that's our ship.
It feels like a very Forrest Gump moment. That's my boat.
I like bend down and pat the earth like that's a good earth. That's a good land.
Yeah. Theodorus is like, well, it seems that Hesperides is on board with whatever it is you guys plan to do. So,
But not enough on board to let us in to the vault. We gotta like do some stuff first.
Well,
Oh,
we've got a
Xeta.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you have like a way to see like if what we're doing is the right thing,
Oh.
like you did in that dungeon?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Maybe we could do that for whether or not we should go to Agedon.
Okay, I can definitely give it a shot.
Take 10 minutes to read your stick.
Yeah, 10 minutes to read
Yeah.
the stick.
1 minute to throw, 9 minutes to read. That's a very handy ritual, Zeta. I wish I had something like that to make my decisions. Should I go to work today? Wheel.
okay. So your question, give me a question that's enough information to actually give you an answer, right? Because if you just say, should we go to Agedon, I'm like, I don't know. That's too vague. You know what I mean? Like, for what reason? What are you trying to do?
Mhm.
So,
To help find a cure for this plague.
okay. So is it like you'd word it? How would you word it exactly?
Like, is this the right first step to take to cure the plague?
Okay.
Good question. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Will this set us on the right path?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wheel.
Hey!
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 Papa the Poopy!
Yay!
The island just fell
Spaghetti.
down.
Papa the bean the bomb, the bomb, the bean the bomb, the bean the bomb, Papa poop.
That's just racist. All right, well, let's get on our boat before the island takes it somewhere else where we can't get. Before it takes it away.
Maybe if we get on the boat, it'll just carry us to the vault of the gods.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, that would be nice.
The
Come
flying,
on.
the Flying Dutchman.
All right. As
Well-
you guys are departing, Amaryllis puts a hand on Argos' shoulder,
Can
and
I help you?
she just kind of gently kisses your forehead before you get on the ship.
Aww.
Give it a smile.
I try not to blush. Let me roll a deception. I pull it off like I'm kind of manly. I just give her like a not like a what's up. And I'll see you later, girl. I'll cure your people,
All right.
and I'll get on the boat.
She waves goodbye.
And the wreck comment gets them all the time.
You said Matt was going to be the one that sticks a romance plot in here.
No,
You're-
he started it. He started it with the animal messenger, motherfucker.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah.
What's
Okay. I guess
between
you're
a
right.
man, a centaur, and a squirrel is between that.
There's your romantic subplot, motherfucker. You get a horse.
No, I'll take it. She probably has a dick bigger
I have
than
a
me. That's
I have a feeling that she's had much luxury.
well, I mean, it's true.
You male
It's-
human?
it's
No
so hard
worries,
to
no
do.
judge.
You
We have
guys
centaur.
gotta use the whole arm, man. You just gotta use the whole arm.
You can't feel this?
Just
All
like
the way
back
to
home
the-
on just like back home in Logos.
All the way to the elbow.
Oh, the
God.
All right.
Hey,
Anyway,
motherfucker.
Something that I didn't reveal is Argos also has 4 legs. Just
We're
Bird
pushing the
centaur.
maturity rating now.
you just what you need is find a dead horse and raise the back half as a skeleton and attach it to a belt, and then you can be a skeleton centaur.
Oh my god, Dan, these are some great ideas, man. Writing it down. Hold on.
like the back half of a horse costume.
Skeleton centaur.
Skeleton, yeah.
I gotta write that down.
That wouldn't be fucking horrifying or anything for the goddamn druid of a Grossa. She's probably not going to be into that.
Decrepify her race and write it to him.
Yeah, she's probably not going to be super into that.
Theme is avoiding Argos now with all the ideas he's talking about.
Alright, shall I plot the course, Captain?
Yeah, let's get to Aegidan.
I don't think we can like cut through the strait, so I guess we'll do it the good old thing.
Dink donk donk.
Bam! Straight line right there. Simple. Easy enough that Valen can follow.
I think I can manage. Believe it or not.
Just be careful we don't get lost.
250 miles. 250 miles. So 35 hours.
It's a lot less time than I was expecting to spend.
Yeah, so like a little over a day.
A lot quicker of a trip than how we got here through like this hell. Do we
So
want
you
to stop at the shipwright? Oh, I'm so sorry, Zan.
No.
Do we want to stop at the shipwright to get our little anchor thingy-majig hooked? So I could plot us in a different course, or do you want to start for Aegidan? How important is it that we get the anchor machine hooked up?
I mean, I don't necessarily care about that right now.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure we'll have an opportunity to do it eventually.
We'll have time for side quests like we did.
It doesn't
Probably
seem
don't need to
critical
go
at
out
the
of our
moment.
way.
Alright, continue course. Sorry about
There's
that.
like people dying.
Like, we want to spend 3 days while you make our anchor really cool. Pimp it out. Get some gold jet skis going.
Yeah, I do feel more on the clock while people are dying.
True.
So.
Alright.
Yeah, because they literally are dying. Well, you guys sail through the night. You get another long rest, so everybody should be finally not exhausted.
Man, I feel great for the first
Good.
time in 3 days.
Very enthusiastic.
As you pass here, you get to see that little outcropping of land. And what
Get
you
out
see
the
is
spyglass.
what you see is quite interesting. So you see that there's a part of the sea that is actually so shallow that it looks like it might have been land not too long ago. And by not too long, I mean like, still probably hundreds of years, but for land masses, that's not very long. So like, what you see is it looks kind of like that used to be above water. So in other words, that outcropping of land is not a distinct island, but part of Deosis. But it's like flooded. And you can also see what looks like a pretty sizable, or what used to be a pretty sizable city, like over here, although a huge amount of it is flooded. And a lot of the buildings have been built up with like on stilts and stuff to try to get up above the encroaching seawater. The implication being that the water is like continuously taking more and more of the land over there, and what used to be a pretty heavily populated area. Combined with the fact that it's plague stricken, this flooded skeleton of a city that you're seeing with your spyglass is a pretty dismal sight. It looks something like this.
Oh.
It's like dirty Venice.
Dirty sick Venice, yeah. Well,
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
So we're never going there, right?
we're probably gonna have to go.
Probably gonna have to go there.
Yeah, at one point, not voluntarily.
Do you think the city is sinking or the ocean's rising?
Both.
If the ocean were rising, then it would have an effect on other islands, right?
Maybe it has.
I feel like we would notice that.
It seems like it's sinking.
Okay.
This isn't isolated. There's no global warming in Ancient Sea. The ice caps aren't melting.
We're not burning enough coal for that.
Yeah. Burn more coal.
They're using
Alright.
solar-powered forges.
As you approach Ijadon, you see what looks to be a relatively plain-looking island. It's got a lot of fields and flatlands, with a little bit of like cliffs on the east and west tip. But much more interesting than the geography is the civilization that's sprang up around the southern end of Ijadon. You see beautiful structures, very ornate, kind of piercing the horizon. And as you get closer, you find yourself approaching what looks like a dock, but not like any you've seen. The dock has like chains with pulleys, and there's actually a section where ships are entering a chamber, and then it shuts. And then you actually see way up at the top of the tower the ship's surface, because the tube filled with water, and then the ship is sailing along like an aqueduct that's raised.
Nice. That's fancy.
Each done invented ducts and locks.
Yep. So, so yeah, you do succeed in reaching the port. And as your ship approaches, you are a port attendant kind of indicates to you where you should go, and your ship is like attached via a couple of ropes, and then a lever is pulled, and you hear a ka-chunk, and then a walkway, like a wooden walkway, extends out from under the dock until it bumps gently up against the side of your ship. And then two bronze clamps come around and clamp onto it to stabilize it so that you can walk off of your ship onto the dock.
Wow.
Okay, before we walk over there to the attendant, I just want to ask the group, do you want to use our ship's real name, or should we switch it?
Will it make a difference?
Well, if we know that the Empire is hunting us, they might be going around, especially so close to Slow. They may just stop and hated Storm Fury dock. They check their records, and sure enough, I'm sure Storm Rider docked, and then, you know, I feel like maybe we should... You remember you said you wanted to lay low?
Yeah.
What should we change it to? What should our fake ship name be?
Riding unicorn.
Riding Unicorn? Interesting choice. Interesting choice. Right? Okay. I mean, I would have said riding centaur, but
No implications.
Plague cure.
Plague cure. Then it feels like
Mother's mercy.
then it feels like we should know more about the plague. Or we're taking kind of we're just awkwardly having this discussion on the ship. So what we should think.
I think it's not that awkward.
Yeah, you're just talking on the ship. It's fine.
Okay.
You can take your time.
How about we tell them our name is Homeward Bound?
I like that. Are you guys okay with that as our temporary ship name? Our incognito ship?
Only if I get to be Max. What's the dog's name from the movie Homeward Bound?
That's Chance.
Oh, you're right.
All right,
Max.
don't reference a movie that literally doesn't exist in this fucking world.
That wasn't the reason for the name, but
All right, I'll start making my way. I'll make myself look pretty and across the blank.
Okay. The attendant is waiting with a small book and says, hello, welcome to Ijadon. Name, please.
Thank you for having us. I am so.
didn't catch that.
Sogra.
Oh.
I thought I cut you off, and I thought your fake name was literally
Soap.
Sokra. Okay, and he writes it down. And your ship?
The Homeward Bound.
Okay, homeward bound. Wonderful. Thank you very much.
I just give a little curtsy. And we're new here. Any place you recommend? Some fellow travelers and explorers.
Well, I'm sorry to say that the city has been stricken by a horrible plague.
Oh, not a good time to visit then.
We do have some to visit, but the Academy Arcana has been shut until the plague is solved, and the mages therein are working tirelessly to find a solution. All of our hospitals and clinics are overfilling, but if you need service, I understand that the largest and most prominent clinic in the city, owned by Dr. Arias, is still accepting patients.
And where's Dr. Arias?
And he gives you directions to Arias's clinic. He says, there's also the inner streets have many merchants selling their various inventions in the inner city, so you may find something of interest there. Some of those stalls are still open because they are not owned by the kingdom. They are sole proprietors. So at their discretion, some merchants are staying open.
So, about this plague, we're actually a little bit curious about it. That's one of the reasons we've come here. Do you know who you might be able to speak to get more information about it?
Well, I know that the senator currently in charge of overseeing our handling of the plague is Aemilios, one of the 7 senators of Ijadon. I don't know if he'd be available to speak to you, but you can give it a shot, and he gives you directions to, like, the Senate, where you could try to speak to him.
And what's the name of this city that we're in?
Oh, this is Ijadon. Ijadon City.
Okay.
Yeah, the kingdom of Ijadon is a metropolis. So, essentially,
Coruscant.
This kingdom land is all Ijadon, and there's no other civilization on this island.
Okay, cool.
Very good, thank you. And how much for the storage of our ship while we're in town?
Oh, it's fine. You're all right. You know, we don't charge.
Oh, excellent. Very enlightened people, I see.
Mm-hmm. Now, unfortunately, because you are not citizens, you cannot receive the free health care, so you will have to pay for your own health care. But docking is still free to visitors.
Okay.
Understandable.
Assuming you're here on business, which it seems you are.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, very well. So shall we go, companion?
Yeah, what do you want to do first? Did we want to go talk to the senator first, or did we want to, look around at the clinic, maybe?
I feel like we should go to the clinic.
I worry if we go to the clinic, then Xeta won't be able to help herself.
Well, hopefully she remembers
Himself.
Oh yeah, hopefully he remembers the lessons from the previous people that we met, not being able to help anyone, and people being desperate. Right, Xeta?
I don't want to be kidnapped.
Yeah, we don't want you to be kidnapped either. Because if something happens to us, then we'd have to kidnap you back and force you to help us and stuff. I'd hate
You guys never need to force me to heal you.
I don't know, if these people compel you hard enough. Like, I have to stay here, this is my calling, I have to help these people.
Yeah, very well. Then Theme can go be a royal guard.
I'm basically assuming the position of bodyguard for Xeta while we're here.
Sounds good.
He is our dignitary.
Let's go to the clinic and we'll keep the healing on the...
Okay, you guys make a beeline for the clinic.
Yeah.
Okay. As you walk through each dawn, you find that there is a somber mood. And you pass under the shadow of a very large statue. The statue is of a hooded woman reading a book and holding a spear. At its base is an engraving. And the engraving says, "Seek only truth." It seems to encapsulate the philosophy of Ichidon, a city of intellectuals and scholars who have pushed superstition in all forms out of their island and embrace only what is in their hands, what is testable, what is real to them. And so, naturally, since magic is so incredibly rare in this world, it would make sense, and that, like, the gods' gifts are so rare, it would make sense from their perspective to just table it and focus on what they can do and what they can control and study. So this is like a place of science.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
A few months ago, Valen would have really liked this place.
So would Theme. Honestly, she didn't have much use for for magic and the gods and everything.
Yeah.
The place is terrible, but I like the book.
Yeah, I don't like this place either.
Well, you make your way through, and eventually you begin to approach what looks like it used to be a very nice, very well-kept hospital, but because of the horrible plague, it's now bloated with patients, and because of the huge amount of traffic it's seen, it's been impossible to maintain it. So it's become quite dingy and unkept. It's clear that it's been like overrun with patients, and it's been like this for maybe months. And so, like, as you get inside, in stark contrast to the rest of Ejidon, the clinic is dark and somber and dreary in a way that, like, even the city doesn't feel this way. You can really feel the weight of the sickness as you come in here. And it looks kind of like this. It's just very... Everything's dirty and heavily used. Bottles are strewn everywhere, like the doctors didn't have time to put anything back. And there are no small number of corpses. In fact, it's hard to tell who's alive and who's dead on these tables.
At least the air smells sweet.
Valen pulls a mask over his face. Feel great about this.
Maybe we should have gone to a market and bought plague masks first.
Maybe. Yeah, same, I guess. I'll just follow Valen's.
The team will just take breaths sparingly.
Okay.
And if I smell anything sweet, I will immediately expel the air from my lungs and hold it for a while.
Yeah, okay.
So what are we looking for here?
I'm thinking that maybe the doctor sent out the expedition. So maybe we can at least let him know it failed and that we're here to help, I guess. I don't know. That's my...
Oh, we didn't check for a name on that ship, did we?
Not sure it
Take
had
a
one.
look.
Someone approaches you. He looks haggard and overworked. He's got like a hood drawn and like a cloth mask over his face. And he kind of pushes his way past you to get some bottles. And he says, "I'll be with you in a moment," as he kind of like rushes to go help someone. And he looks like this. After a few minutes, he does come back, and he says, "Hello. What do you need?"
Information more than anything. We're coming to find out more about this plague.
Oh, I see. Well, my name is Dr. Arias.
Valen, nice to meet you.
He looks at Theme and then starts to like touch her clothing and like pulls her sleeves up, and it's like,
Can I help you?
I haven't seen these symptoms before. Your skin. Do you have the plague? Is this a new development?
I don't. Is there something wrong with... Oh, no, I don't have the plague.
I'll pull my sleeve back down.
It's not
What
the
is-
plague.
What's happening to you? Do you know what you have?
We picked it up in a tomb somewhere. It's not contagious.
Okay. Goodness. Here, come sit on a table.
Oh, all right.
Forgot you were sick.
It's not progressive or anything. I'm sure there are people that need your attention more than I.
You're here, and I'm going to help you. Now, you said you're here for information on the plague? For what purpose?
We're trying to find a way to cure it, I guess.
Ah, well. It's good to meet you then. In that case, you certainly deserve my time and attention. That is also my goal as well.
Now, are you aware of an expedition that went out? I'm not exactly sure how long ago. We found a journal that kind of went over that they were looking for a cure.
There have been a number of different expeditions, from what I understand, that have departed from Ejidon in search of information on how far the plague has spread, and also if anyone has come to a cure. Did you meet one?
Mm-hmm.
We met the remains of one.
That's terrible to hear.
Now, what do you do to treat it?
Well, I can't cure it, but I can treat the symptoms. I've mostly been easing people's pain, keeping them comfortable, yes, while I research them and study their condition in the hopes of discovering a cure. Speaking of which, I don't think I can fix whatever you have, ma'am. It seems to be, at least the rot that you're experiencing in your skin, from what I can tell, it's not behaving like any kind of disease that I've encountered.
Well, that's all right. I've gotten used to it. It's not getting any worse or anything, so I can continue on. Thank you for taking a look at it, though.
He takes some white gel out of like a little tin and begins to massage it into your skin. Your max HP returns to normal.
Oh.
This is temporary. I don't know why the rot keeps returning. This is performing almost as some kind of curse or something, but I can treat the symptoms. Take this ointment and he hands you a tin of ointment. And if you apply it each day, then it should treat the symptoms.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
All right, add
That's swapped
30
them already.
add 30 doses of ointment to
Okay.
your inventory. The mummy rot, the -6 HP, will return each long rest, and you have to use a dose of ointment to fix it.
Got it.
Now, do you have any idea where the curse may have, or not curse, the plague may have come from?
I really don't, but well, I know that it started in Deosis. Specifically, the part of Deosis directly north of the Imperial Central Base. He kind of gets hushed, like quiet.
Valen leans in.
I've not met you before, and I'm curious as to your allegiances.
We're no friends of the Empire.
I suspect that they may have used it as a testing ground because it was so readily available and nearby.
You mean Deosis was readily available?
The plague lands are located directly above the central base.
What kind of proof do you have that it's the Empire?
I don't. I only know that the plague started there. In the plague lands, I mean. It started there many months before it spread much of anywhere else. That's where it's the worst. And it's directly above their base.
Has Silurian been affected much by the plague?
As far as I know, they have had very little plague in Silurian. Very few cases.
If they did release it, it stands to reason they would have measures to protect themselves. That might be a possible spot we can go.
If they have a cure, then that would be incredibly useful.
Yes, that was my thought.
It goes without saying that no one here could possibly accuse the Empire of doing something like this and survive. We are an Imperial province.
So you believe it might be worth it just to check out Central?
After we've done our share of investigating here,
I would never suggest something so suicidal. I've only just met you, but I can tell that you're good people, and I would hate to send you to your deaths.
What do you know about Central Base in terms of manpower and equipment?
Well, it's one of the Imperial naval bases. There are very few of them. Aside from the one in the Imperial capital, there's this one in the Central Sea, one to the north, and one to the south.
I think we've been to the one in the south.
That's aside from the central one. The central base isn't especially more or less important than the other naval bases. It's named simply because it is in the Central Sea. But that is not to discredit it. It is a fortress. It is a home base for the Empire's navy in this area of the ocean. It is extremely formidable and dangerous, and I believe that approaching it by ship would be utter suicide. The entire coast surrounding that area is home to triremes and dreadnoughts. You wouldn't get within a stone's throw of the place.
What about Southern Solarian?
we have a trade license from Ithra.
I am concerned that you would have difficulty entering Central Base through anywhere so obvious as that. It is extremely well protected. If, hypothetically, we are talking about you trying to break into this base, your only real advantage, potentially, is surprise. So walking into Silurian would not exactly lend itself well to that. You'd be walking into a country under their control, filled with Imperial soldiers.
I don't know how we're gonna look into it if we can't even go there.
Well, I'll say this. A lot of the land surrounding Deosis a lot of the water directly surrounding Deosis used to be island. In fact, there was a time not too long ago in history that Silurian and Deosis were the same island before ocean water consumed the pass between them.
So you're saying it's not very deep between Deosis and Solaria?
It's very shallow in some places. It's potentially possible that, and Central Base is located directly on the coast. It's potentially possible that you could enter Central Base from the Plague Lands as individuals laying low without a ship.
Theme's just kind of biting her lip like, oh, I don't like the sound of that.
It would be very difficult for them to see you.
Yes, I suppose.
Personally, I feel like that would be your best shot if you were going to try to do this. Not that I would suggest it, but I know that if you try to walk through Silurian, although it's possible, it would be quite difficult, and if you slipped up a single time, then you would be caught directly in the center of an entire kingdom that is extremely loyal to the Empire, down to the last man.
I'm more worried about all the water we'd be crossing.
She doesn't like water much.
I guess we could do some looking around in Deosis. See if they've got any leads that go towards Central Base as well.
If you do decide to try and enter Central Base from the Plague Lands, I would recommend that you seek out Paraskevi.
Who's that?
She's an inventor here in Ejidon. One of our most famous inventors. And one of her creations would be extremely useful to you, I think.
So, like, help you swim or something?
It's a strange curved tube that allows you to breathe underwater.
We're gonna use a snorkel to sneak into Solarian.
That's gotta be worth a level up or two.
That's a weird name for such a device, Valen, but it seems like it fits.
It's underwater through a tube. Brilliant.
I thought that was a straw.
Straws are straight.
This is a curved tube.
That's a swirly straw then.
I have a question for you, seeing as you're more versed in this than I. Let's say, assuming the four of us are standing in Central Base, what do we even look for? What would, like, dispense the virus? What would it look like? What kind of container would it be held in? Like, how would they distribute it and hold on to it and have a cure for it? So let's say, assume we're standing right in the middle of Central Base right now. What would we be looking for?
The Empire tried to recruit me for a team that they have working in Central Base. based on my medical background. I'm one of the more famous physicians here. That was about 4 years ago. Based on that, I know at least that there is some kind of medical or scientific team working in Central Base, possibly in a laboratory. I'd look for that.
Find a laboratory, see what they've got going on there. Maybe it lines up with the plague. Do you have a name for this plague?
We call
it's
it
the Violet Plague.
The Violet Plague.
Right.
Yeah.
Though it might be named something different in their laboratory.
That could be like ZX-27 or something.
Would we be able to find like a place to stay there at the civilian inns or something?
What do you mean? In Central Base?
Well, I meant in Silurian, but
I don't recommend you go to Solarian whatsoever.
yeah.
Personally, I feel like your only chance is to go directly into Central Base from the Plague Lands without any human contact. Every person that you meet over there is a chance for you to get caught.
Right.
Solarian is completely loyal to the Empire. If a single person talks to you and gets a little bit suspicious, then you are caught in the middle of an entire country that is completely red-blooded.
All right.
So if I were doing this, I would not have any human encounter, if possible.
All right. Understood.
But that's me personally. I mean, this is insane either way. And if you think that you're silver-tongued enough to talk your way through the length of Solarion,
Team
then
looks to Argos.
you're welcome to give it a shot. But it would be very difficult.
Unless they're centaur women.
I'm not interested in talking my way through those people. I'd rather just not be found in the first place.
All right. Once we're there, we might be able, hypothetically, of course, we might be able to procure disguises off some of the guards.
Possibly.
Would at least help us blend in better.
Gotta make sure to get that under to.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for your help. I do appreciate it. Hopefully, we're able to bring back some good results.
I hope
Now,
so as well.
Now, before we go, would you be able to point us in the direction of that inventor?
Yes, absolutely. And he gives you directions.
All right. Well, best of luck here with your work.
Thank you very much.
All right, I'll get ready to leave once everyone else is also.
I'm ready when you guys are.
Is this ointment going to cost me anything?
Oh, no. That's alright.
All right, thank you. Most appreciated.
Thank you. Please feel free to come back here if you need anything at all. If you manage to find anything out from Central Base, I will be eternally in your debt. Also, if you need provisions, I do have some various draughts and ointments and elixirs that may help you.
Like what?
Normally I don't sell these, but as long as you're willing to pay enough for them that I could get the ingredients to replace them, then I could open my storeroom to you.
Yeah, let's see what you have.
Okay.
It may save us in a time of need.
Oil of slipperiness.
He hasn't got much, but he's got a couple of little potions.
Potions might be useful to us.
Can I get 2 of the potion of healing from him? Or does he only
Totally. Yeah.
I'll
100
do
gold.
that. Alright.
Okay. You have
Can I
2
get a
potions
couple
of
as
healing.
well?
Yep, 100 gold.
I'm trying to look up what the oil of slipperiness does in the DMG.
Yeah, me too.
Isn't it like
You get freedom
Yeah,
of movement
freedom of movement, that's
spell
right.
for 8 hours.
When Argos picks up the oil of slipperiness, he goes, "Oh no, that's that's kind of a failed project. I was trying to create something to help people with a sore throat, but it just didn't really work out. It's really slippery though. But I wasn't really going to sell that. But if you want it, then you can have it for the cost of the ingredients. It was quite expensive to make it.
For the 250 GP.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's only got one oil of slipperiness. He's got plenty of potions of healing and greater healing, though.
I'll buy some healing potions as well.
All right, how many healing potions do you want?
How many did you guys buy?
I got 2.
Each.
I'll probably get.
I
I'll get
haven't bought
3.
I haven't bought any yet, but I'm thinking about it.
All right,
Yeah.
150 gold for
Yeah.
3 potions of healing. By the way, you guys have a merchants folder in your characters folder now. This is where I'm keeping people who sell you shit, like Thaddeus
that's
and
cool.
Clasier. Yeah,
Oh, cool.
yeah. It helps you keep track of like what you can buy, where. It also says like where they're from, in case you forget.
It's useful.
You know.
I don't know. I definitely want the oil of slipperiness.
Okay. He
I
sells
just gotta
it to you.
make sure I have enough money though. Hold on. I'm counting out my pocketbook here.
It's like 25 platinum, basically.
That's exactly how much platinum I have.
Yeah.
But
All right.
I will make the deal.
Okay, you give him your 25 plat. He gives you his 1 oil of slipperiness. It is gone from the shop.
I am surprised you wanted that.
He gives it to you and he's like, here it is. I don't recommend drinking it. It really didn't work as a cough suppressant at all. It was a complete failure, but hopefully you can find some use for it.
Be gold for lesser.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the oil of slippery. All right, cool. I've got my cough suppressant and my
Oh my god. You got freaking cough drops.
Yep. World's most expensive cough drop. Alright, I will slip that into my bill.
All right. Cool.
Alright, I guess we should go visit the architect lady.
The inventor. The
Yeah.
inventress.
Hopefully we didn't just spend all our money
Nope.
that we need on inventions.
And ship upgrades later.
Snorkels. I mean, are we gonna do this? Are we gonna try to sneak in?
I mean, approaching by ship seems like it's not gonna work.
I mean, it
Unless we
does
can-
seem like the most logical place that it could come from. But do we just want to like go on a hunch? We don't really have any proof yet.
It seems to all work in the Empire's benefit, though, for this plague to infect Hesperides.
All the gods seem to have been pointing us this direction so far. Maybe in bones and sticks, I'll confirm our suspicion.
All right. So as you guys head out and you start to venture deeper into Ejidon, you find the streets, despite being filled with the sick and having a bit of a somber mood, are also very impressive to newcomers who've never seen this place before. Many of the buildings have like bronze devices and machines, and it's just like really like nothing you've ever seen. You can hear like the constant grind of gears, and there's steam coming out of some vents in a few places. You don't know what half of it does, but you do eventually find your way to perhaps the most egregiously technological place here, which is a shop that has like this huge bronze thing right here that's just like spinning. Like all these circles up here are just spinning, and you don't have any idea what the fuck this giant fucking thing is supposed to do, but it looks really crazy and impressive. This appears to be what you're looking for, from at least what was described to you as Paraskevy's workshop.
All right,
Looks like this
let's
is
go
the
check it
place.
out.
Give it a nod.
Alrighty.
Hey, yo, Paraskevi, let me see the goods.
So you head inside, and you find a woman tinkering with something a little odd looking. She looks sort of like that. And she's kind of like pulling on something metal, and bolt comes loose, and it like collapses into pieces on the table, and she hits the table with her fist and cusses, and sees you guys and goes, "Ah, hello, sorry, hi, welcome."
Is
Hey
this a
there.
bad time?
No, it's great. It's great. She takes her arm and sweeps it across the table, casually sweeping all of the pieces of whatever she was working on into a trash can. Done.
So, what was that?
Garbage. What are you here for?
Your other less garbage. You're non-working. You're working.
Oh, I got some great stuff for you. And she lays out her latest inventions. So here you go.
Whoa.
Oh.
Have you come to the right place?
There's the water breathing too.
There's a music box. What a throwback.
Oh, there's the signal lantern. That was 450 gold you looted there.
Sure is. Holy moly.
Oh wow. Yeah, the signal lantern. Holy crap.
Oh, and the clockwork toy. Very some very interesting items you have here.
Thank you.
So, guys, are we going all in on the swimming plan?
I believe so.
I don't know, I'm looking at that music box.
Like, if you want music, I can make music.
Alright, 100 gold for the water breathing tube, please.
Do you have that, Argos?
I do.
Okay. She gives you a water breathing tube.
I'll
love
take that
this.
as well.
I'll have the same thing.
All right,
Okay.
I guess we're going all in.
You guys do each actually have 100 gold, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So each of you buys a water breathing tube. You guys can't have that much left now.
I still got my
quite-
25 platinum.
Yeah,
I've got
same.
quite a lot.
True. Yeah, you did get money from a bunch of different stuff.
I don't have a
Yeah,
lot of
yeah.
cash, but I've
And
got a
I've
lot
re-
of
Not
goods.
to mention, I'm wearing 700 gold right now.
You are. You are wearing the tiara.
Argos doesn't have a lot of gold, but he's got plenty of credit.
I've got a golden statue of platinum Ankh and a gold scepter worth $1,000.
No, you don't. You got rid of those.
not.
You traded them for 1,000 gold plus the 500 gold thing.
Yep, we did. Yep.
Yep.
You didn't mark them on my sheet then. All right, that took a lot more value off than I thought I had.
Yeah, that's why that happened. That happened, my dude.
Deleted them from my treasures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Everybody got 250 gold. Yeah.
All right. Oh, that took a lot more out of my finances, but that's cool.
That's probably where that 250 came from that you spent 100 on the water breathing
Oh.
tube from.
Makes sense.
Did we turned in the bounty for the
You
worm,
did.
right? Okay.
That already happened. Yep, y'all should have the correct money now.
Didn't the 600 just go into the ship though?
Oh yeah, that did. The 700 is fine.
Yeah, it's in the cargo of the ship. Yep.
Right.
So she's like, okay, 4 water breathing tubes, great. They're very popular with kids.
Thank you. Yeah, we're avid swimmers.
Yep. Avid
Great.
snorkeler.
Yeah, all right. Can I get you anything else?
I'll be back for that music box.
Oh yeah.
Look,
All right.
if you want me to spot you the music box, all you gotta do is ask.
It might go well with the incense. Can I hear it?
Yeah, I've got a couple different ones. She winds up some different music boxes for you to sample the tunes.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is a chipper, delightful, happy little tune, a little fast-paced. One of them is a slow, relaxing, almost like a lullaby.
Sold.
Okay, you want the lullaby one.
Yeah,
All right.
the relaxing one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, slow, melodical.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
How much do you need?
50.
And then that'll leave you with what, like 0?
9, 10.
You want you want some spending change?
On what?
I don't know. I don't want you to be completely poor.
I'd like to keep the debt at an even number. I'll pay you, and if I need more, I'll ask for it then.
Alrighty. Well, you can have 5 platinum then.
That gives me 30 platinum. So
Okay.
I should be able to buy the
Yep.
music box. But yeah, the meditative music.
She takes the 30 platinum and gives you the box that plays a relaxing, lullaby-like tune. Slow and calming.
Cool. Yep.
Does she have a brass brazier in her place?
She
We get a
digs.
boat brazier.
She digs through her. You already have a brass brazier on your fucking boat.
Oh, do we? No, I get
Yeah,
it.
we do.
It's been there forever.
I just never remember to do it on the ship.
She digs through her garbage and pulls out a piece of something she was trying to build that could be used as a brazier.
Cool.
And it's like, here's something if you want to use it. But you've got one on the boat, so.
Never mind. I appreciate looking.
There's a little shrine to Ambassador in the boat.
Oh, okay.
It is in the cargo hold under special.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Brass brazier. It's been there the whole time, yeah.
I just always forget.
It's okay. People usually forget their familiars while they're actually summoned.
I'm just letting him. He's on vacation. He requested the time off well in advance.
Mm-hmm. Well, will that be everything for everyone?
That's everything for now.
Alrighty, let me know if you ever need anything else. Thanks for stopping by.
Our pleasure.
Thanks for the trinkets.
You are very welcome. And she puts her goggles down and goes in the back, and you hear something explode. Not too long after that.
Great. Let's see before we get accused of it.
So what's next here, guys? We got the tubes. Are we just gonna waltz right
I mean,
in?
we could try to talk to the senator, but I feel like he's pretty busy. And I don't know when he's going to tell us that we don't already. If anything, he can't be as cavalier than the doctor was.
He might.
Yeah, I
have
feel
a
like the
different-
doctor was pretty straightforward.
Mm-hmm.
He might, however, have a different approach to curing it that might not involve our original plan.
Well, let's request an audience, and if. Go ahead.
We've already bought the goddamn tubes.
And if we don't use them for this, then they might come in handy another time.
What's the return policy for the tube?
She sticks her head out, and her face is covered in ash, and her hair is spiked. And she says, "No refunds."
All right.
I think it couldn't hurt to request an audience with the senator, maybe get an alternative.
Yeah, I mean, opinion on the matter is
Yeah.
his or her. I don't
Maybe
like to
we'll wait. We'll wait. We can have Xeta consult the gods. Can you do that today, Xeta?
Yeah, it was like 3 days ago she did it last time. Or he did it.
Alright.
Let's get to a more private setting.
Yeah.
Yeah, get somewhere a little out of the way.
We'll duck
All
into
right.
an alley and do it.
Yeah, you find an alleyway or something.
Where someone's not going to kick your sticks while you're trying to read them.
Yeah, 9 minutes. Long time to read.
Heretic!
Just what kind of question are you gonna ask? Like by going to, I don't know. You did a really good job wording it last time. So if you, unless you do need help, I don't know where to.
Your spell, your words. Wait. About the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. Are we leaving for the central base within the next 30 minutes?
It's gotta be within 30 minutes.
If we're planning on leaving in 30 minutes,
Why does it have to be within 30 minutes?
I don't know, like, that's what the spell says.
That's what it says.
Well, can't we just tell the gods we're going to and then not?
Well, then that changes the outcome.
Okay, so
Oh.
it's an action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. That doesn't mean plans can't change. So
Alright,
right now we're
that's a-
planning to go to the to the base within the next 30 minutes.
But the answer that you get will be if you went in the next 30 minutes. So if you go 2 days from now
It might be a little
and
different.
things turn out badly, even though it said they'd be good, it's because they would have been good if you'd gone 2 days ago. You get what I mean? Like, you get an answer for now. Like, you don't get an answer for, like, indefinite future,
But it
because
might tell us whether or not there's even a thing there to find.
Yeah, I think
Got
it's
it.
good to just
Yep.
try it. It's not gonna like decide our fate, but I'm kind of
I say we talk to the senator, then consult the sticks.
okay. You might actually just head to the base in the next 30 minutes,
We'll consult the tea leaves after we have more information.
or we could
Sticks,
consult the tea
not tea
leaves
leaves.
about visiting the center.
okay, so where the fuck are you? What are you doing?
I think we're just gonna go talk to the senator, or at least request an audience. But we're not citizens, so I really don't think we're really getting an audience. None of us have the noble
if
background.
we're expressing interest in helping to find a cure for the plague, that might move us closer to the front of the line.
All right. Well, as you head towards the Senate, as you approach the Senate, you see quite a line of people lined up outside. So do you like get in line or do you pass it?
How long is the average wait time for this length of line? If I like ask somebody who's been in the back, like, how long do you think this is gonna take?
They're like a few hours.
Guys, do we really have a few hours to wait in line to talk to some dude that we don't even know if he's gonna help us or
We
not?
might not even get an audience with, yeah. Who are you trying to get a hold of there, sir?
He names a random senator that's not the guy you're looking for.
Yep, the guy we're looking for is in there today.
Emilios. He tends to leave a lot. He likes to wander around town.
This guy likes to
Find
stretch
him.
his leg. Do you have a description of him in case we run across him?
Gray hair. He's got a bronze sculpture of a bird he keeps on his shoulder.
Very distinctive. Does he travel with guards?
Not really.
Okay.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, appreciate it. I think we'll be able to save some time.
Good luck on getting your shoes off.
Thank you.
Let's go look for this guy.
Hope no one in your family is dying of plague. Have a great. Just
Very blunt, Argos.
turn around and head out.
All right, give me either investigation to spot him or persuasion to like try to get information from people who might have seen him.
I am one with the birds with the 9. Nah, quite one with the birds. No.
Valen is able to get a lead. Valen kind of like talks to a few people, and he finds some people who are like, "Oh yeah, I saw him like that way," and "Oh yeah, he was over there. He was like drinking tea over at that place." And eventually, Valen gets sight on this guy. He is seated, and he is currently sipping some tea. And as aforementioned, he has a fucking bronze sculpture of a bird on his shoulder.
Oh wow.
Fancy.
That is pretty neat. What's this guy's name again?
Imelios.
So I'll kind of approach, like, not like urgently, but I'll just be like, "Hello there, Emilios?
Yes, hello.
Hi there. You don't know who I am, but my name is Valen. I'm kind of asking around about the plague to see if there's anything that we can do to help."
Oh, wonderful. You
Any
must be
information?
travelers.
Mm-hmm. Any
Hmm.
information you have about it would be really useful to us.
The head of the bird on his shoulder snaps in your direction with a little mechanical noise, and he puts a hand on it and says, "Shh, shh, 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 shh. They're okay." Well, I'd be happy to talk to you about the plague. It's a pleasure to meet you. What do you want to know?
Do you know how long it's been around? When it started?
Well, he says as he like takes a bite of his sandwich. He's like on lunch.
And drink some of his tea.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know how long ago it started in general, but I know that we started to see the first signs of it here in Egypton. About maybe 3 or 4 months ago.
And
It was present in Deosis quite a bit before that, but I don't know exactly when it started.
how bad is it here exactly? Like I see, people aren't exactly in the best of moods, but I haven't really seen anybody that's sick yet.
Well, many of our truly sick are in the hospitals and clinics. Right now, I would say that about 20% of our population is affected, with maybe 5 to 10% lethality. We've lost a lot of people. We've lost hundreds to this plague. That said, Deosis has easily lost thousands, so we're certainly better off than the plague lands. We do a pretty good job of keeping the sick off the streets, quarantining them in these clinics and hospitals so that it won't spread. So that's probably why you're not seeing all that many sick people. We're kind of trying not to let those who've been afflicted by the plague wander through the city and infect other people.
Well, it seems like you've been pretty successful so far. I don't feel as if I'm in danger here, at least. Now, where do you think that it originated from? We're trying to investigate ways that we may find a cure that might be some useful information.
Well, we're pretty certain that it originated in what is now the Plague Lands, because that area was afflicted before any other. We don't really know how or why. It may have originated from Deosis itself, or from a neighboring island.
You don't think it could have come from somewhere further away than a neighboring island?
I don't imagine so. I guess anything's possible. Are you suggesting this might have been inflicted by someone upon Deosis? They don't really have any enemies.
Not necessarily. I'm just trying to get a feel for your opinions here.
Okay.
And as far as the research on a cure, is there anything you know of that can be done that would help that the progress?
Well, I know that the main obstruction right now is that the plague seems to have been designed. That's what our medics have said. It seems like someone made this, or took something that was pre-existing and made it worse at the very least. I feel if they got a hold of medical notes or information how the plague was modified or created, that would go a very long way towards reaching a cure.
So you
Have
don't
you
know
had
of any natural course of action then?
Right now
know
it's
nothing
trial and error. I mean, we're just researching it. There's nothing they can't do more than what they're doing.
All right.
Now, do you have any reports of plant life being affected by the plague?
We do. The plague does appear to spread to plants as well, and animals. It really doesn't seem to discriminate whatsoever.
What is the reason that someone would want to create a plague?
You said it was designed. Do you know what it was designed for?
I only know that the medical staff that have spoken to me have said that they theorize that it's possible that because this plague is so unique and so incredibly effective, that it may have been designed by someone, because they're having trouble believing that it could possibly have occurred naturally. I haven't got the foggiest clue who would do this or why. I'm not a doctor. I'm just a senator. I just know what I've been told.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Well, that's all the questions I had.
Yeah, this has given me a whole lot to think about. If we do come across any information in our travels and our search for information, we'll definitely bring it back here to let your scientists have a look at it, see if you can't work something out. Some sort of cure, maybe. And if we were to bring back any information that could prove useful into leading to a cure, would we be able to, have free use of the cure?
Oh, of course. Absolutely.
Okay. I think that's all that I really wanted to ask you here today. Is there anything that you wanted to ask the four of us?
No. It was a pleasure to meet you. Welcome to our fine city. I hope you enjoy yourself.
Thank you.
Thank
You
you.
as well.
He gets up and says, well, I'll be off. Enjoy Egenon. Spend your money.
Pleasant day.
Mm-hmm.
Spend our money like we haven't already done that. All of it.
All right, guys. I mean, I don't know where else we would go other than maybe like the.
Yeah. Well, I mean, now at least we know what specifically we're looking for when we get there. There's
Yeah.
notes.
So do we want to start on the nice side of Deosis and make our way through the area?
I almost wonder if it would be worth like going like down and around and going like this way.
I don't know, that kind of takes us pretty close to Solarium. Like, suspiciously close. I think, like, right in here might be better.
I mean, it's
More
like
overland. It's more overland travel, but I mean, it's going right
it's
here.
like a ton of sailing. Why don't we just go like that, or like?
I'm
that?
just trying to find an option that doesn't lead us right through the heart of the plague lands.
Oh, we're gonna like.
Yeah, that's probably your fucking danger zone for naval travel. It doesn't mean they're necessarily going to shoot you out of the water on the spot, But if you're in these waters, you are going to get hailed and asked like who you are and why you're over here. You're not going to be able to just sail around over, like right next to Silurion, you know.
I doubt they have signal buoys placed around the perimeter.
Yeah, I feel like I just don't. It's not worth it sailing like 300 miles out of our way just to save like a day of travel or something.
Yeah, I mean that was for going to this location. But like, if we're just gonna like land somewhere in the middle of the island, we don't need to go around.
Yeah, I
Coming
think
this way would
just
do that.
anywhere
Yeah,
in
just-
this area on the north coast.
Like- Go around this way.
Yeah, I think that's a good course like that.
Mm.
Stop right in the middle of the plague lands and then walk our heavy boats there and then cross the water and the Death Star.
Because I'm sure that's gonna it's gonna be good for our health.
Trips through the Plague Land playground.
Alright, I think we should just go grab our ship. Get going
our
unless
ship,
you want to
do a
spend the
ritual.
night.
Do we want to augury this before we go?
Yeah, I think it's best.
Well, it's 30 minutes, so why don't we get on our ship and then just to give us a bigger window. Because right now we're like in the middle of the town, so I don't know. Maybe
Yeah, okay.
it might take us
Alright.
20 minutes to walk back to the ship anyway.
Sounds good.
Also, what time of day is it, Zane? Is it getting close to a long rest? Do we have some sort of sea travel left?
Yeah, you've got some time left. You could travel not very far. You could get to like tens before it got dark out if you wanted to.
Alright, I think we should get to our ship because you got to cast your 10-minute ritual anyway. When I've got to cast my 10-minute ritual, so we might as well do it.
We'll do it while we're
What
on
is
the
your
move.
10-minute ritual?
Summoning the ambassador.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, we can do that while we're en route.
So
Your poor spider companion's just gonna be killed by the plague.
Maybe dock at 10s for the night.
Are we going that way though? Are we going like past 10s and then in that way? Or are we going out and then like that way? Yeah, but this is like all shallow.
It's so
yeah,
deep
we're either
enough
gonna
to-
go
There's a
this
city in the
way
middle of this
or
place.
this way. We're not gonna really like. I don't know. I kind of like.
You could do this, dock at tens, then you could do this and dock right there.
I feel like I'd rather walk less distance on the plague
We're
lands.
talking about like docking like right here and walking shorter distance.
Okay.
The less time I have to spend in the plague lands, the better.
It doesn't sound too hospitable.
I mean, if you guys really want to check out 10s, I'd be fine with going to 10s though.
You can sail through here, by the way.
Oh,
But it's like, I mean, your boat is small, but you will basically be sailing through a flooded city, which is kind of cool, actually.
Kind of cool, kind of terrifying. I'll plot the course once we get to the ship and do our rituals. I'll plot the course.
All right, you're on the ship.
all right, do the rituals.
Alrighty. So my question will be: Is this the next step we should take to finding a cure?
Okay, that's your question.
That's my question.
Wheel and woe.
Oh, okay.
So it's
Yeah,
gonna be dangerous.
About as expected, honestly.
It's
Yeah.
gonna be dangerous, but we're probably gonna find some answers.
As long as Wheel is in there. then-
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Wheel is in there. I think this is where we should go. It's just
We knew
warning
that
me
Woe
of
was going to be
danger.
in there regardless. That was never a
there is
question.
no chance of no woe. All right. Now we just need to decide on the path we take to get there.
Yeah. I feel like we should stop in like this area in this little alcove.
Yeah, I agree with Matt.
So, but I don't know if we should sail through the town or if we should avoid the town. I almost feel like I want to avoid the town, so I almost think I want to go bam, bam.
Yeah, I'm in agreements with you again.
Okay, so I will plot
To
it.
the open ocean. All right.
Plot it with the
If
little
navigator
pond
and
that-
pilot decide that they want to do that,
Everyone
Well,
else
I mean,
doesn't
there's
have
not much I
of
can
a-
do with control.
All right,
of
so
the sails.
you're not going to tens.
No.
All right.
We
Cool.
don't have money to spend on upgrades anyway.
Got
We
it.
busted all our money on snorkels.
we gotta head back to our boy Cleric if we ever want to do some real upgrades.
Yeah, we're kind of loyal customers
Yeah,
there.
we're like on the other side of the world, and there's like a shipwright talking to us, giving us this great deal. Sorry, we gotta sail 14 hours to India.
It's like when you go to a store to look at something you want to buy online.
Well, you don't know because you haven't been to tens, so you don't know if there might be stuff they have that Cleric doesn't have.
Oh, foreshadowing.
Possible.
I don't know. Cleric might be in a fighting mood if you heard that.
Because here is the best.
All right, it's going to take you almost exactly 24 hours to follow that heading.
Okay.
So you guys head out, yeah?
Yep. And I'm gonna
Yep.
throw my 10 gold worth of incense into the fire.
Anchors away, sails out, and we're off.
Boop, deleted.
Guys, are you so excited to swim through the ocean?
Oh,
Yeah.
stop
To go to
reminding
Central
me. Oh, I'm not looking forward to
What is
this.
Can we do an adventure where we don't break into a military base? Like,
Guys,
Once
are you
we-
so excited? I'm very glad that I have a swim speed now.
I'm more excited about breaking into a main base of undead than I am about swimming across the ocean to it. Not looking forward to it. I'll be listening to my music box.
Look, if you wanted
Alrighty.
music, all you had to do was ask.
You need to steer the ship.
So you get to about there. Now it's nighttime, so you guys are sleeping.
Okay.
As you're coming around the corner of this city, now during Xeta's watch,
Hmm.
you are traveling around the outside of this city right here. This like flooded city.
Hmm.
And the boat is passing pretty close to some of these buildings, like maybe 100 feet off, 200 feet off. Like moving slowly. And you see an old man at the top of one of the buildings is waving at you, like waving his arms at you. And he's holding something up, and he's pointing at it, and he throws it. He gives it as much of a chuck as he can. Whatever it is, it lands in the ocean. It lands in the water pretty close to your ship, and floats. Looks like a bottle.
Is there anything I can get it with, or like it's a
It's a bottle.
bottle? Captain,
You go get Valen.
Captain! I like
Kinda-
knock on his door.
Eh,
Team kicks the wall between her cabin and Valen's like, get up, so shut up.
what?
Come out, hurry! I need
What
your
is
help.
it?
Just
What?
hurry up.
Coming. Jesus. What is it?
That bottle out there, can you get it?
How far away is it?
It's bobbing right next to the ship.
Okay, so yeah, I'll kind of reach out with my hand in the air while outstretch toward the bottle and kind of like wrap it up, and lift it toward me.
Are you feeling
Alright.
thirsty after doing that one?
No.
That's Mage Hand, not Gus.
Oh.
Thank you. You can go back to bed now.
Yep.
That's when you
I'll
go.
like,
if it's
I'll like
important.
wave the bottle at like the person to like try to signal to him that I got the bottle.
Wake me up if it's important.
Or if it's in a language you don't understand.
Zeta's like, you can go to bed now. She's giving the captain permission to go to bed.
You're dismissed.
You're dismissed.
Alright,
I'm just saying that's all I needed him for.
The guy that doesn't want to be the captain.
All right, so inside the bottle is a note and a diamond ring.
Wow.
Oh,
Did you read the note?
yes.
Somebody's really interested in Xeta.
Will you marry me?
Oh God. This is.
Oh my goodness.
When you look back at the building, the old man is hanging by his neck from a noose
Oh.
off the side of the building.
No, Guy, I don't know.
Guiding bolt the noose.
God.
Sacred flame the noose.
All right, you've inherited the diamond ring.
Nice.
Blood diamond.
Yep.
I hope you're happy.
Think about that all night. What a horrible thing you did. That's
Glad
very
Theme's
nice.
asleep for this.
Can I put the ring on, or is it like too big or something?
It's a little big for you, but you can put it on. You can put it on your thumb.
Yeah, put it on my thumb.
Yep.
You're getting all blinged out.
All right.
I feel guilty now.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I'm just glad Theme wasn't there to see it. Like, she has a
Yeah.
very pleasant sleep.
Yeah, everyone else sleeps soundly.
And guilt-free.
Gets up in the morning.
Have some breakfast as usual.
Yeah, you guys notice that while Zeta's cooking breakfast, she's got a new ring, or he's got a new ring.
Is it? Who's the lucky girl or guy? Wait, yeah, I forgot you like guy. Who's the lucky guy?
I don't want to talk about it.
Wait, was that in that bottle?
I just hand him the note.
Why did some random guy give you a diamond ring? Is it
I
cursed?
start-
Can you take it off? I like start to go like grab it and try to. Is it cursed?
No, don't take it. Mine.
Uh-oh,
Zeta.
cursed.
Have you
My-
tried
my
taking it
precious
off
thing.
yet?
I just want to make sure you can take it off. I don't want.
Have
the
you
ring.
tried taking
Yeah,
it off?
it comes off.
Okay,
It's
good.
not magical.
You're getting a little bit of my precious with it. I almost want to identify.
We've
it.
been cursed by wearing jewelry of one dead person already.
How much do I think it's worth?
Give me an intelligence check, or whatever. Yeah, there you
So-
go. At least 1,000 gold.
Whoa.
It's an
Dang.
expensive ring.
Zeta's got a sugar daddy.
You know? I mean,
So wait, what's
yeah.
that? What's that diamond worth in particular?
That's basically almost the whole value.
So you could use that to cast some
It's a-
spells if you really wanted to.
That's a 900 gold diamond, and the gold ring, or yeah, and the ring is 100 gold, basically. So together it's 1,000.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah, diamonds are good for clerics because it's a spell component for shit.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Anyway,
saying
that was a random table thing for the plague lands. Glad I rolled it. One of my favorites. Hope you guys enjoyed.
I was
Yeah.
asleep during this.
Gosh.
One of my horrifying. It's not even the saddest one. There's
Oh
sadder,
no.
There's sadder stuff on the table.
Same thing,
Oh,
minus
man.
1,000 gold. It would just be.
We're gonna have to do like circles around the plague lands to wear out this table.
No, I'm good about avoiding the plague.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
me
I'll
too.
tell you what. It's 11:30. I don't really want to start the plague lands this late.
Okay.
I need to prep like hell for what's coming up. So,
Did we make good progress on our bonus session?
yeah, actually, you blew through a shit ton of content. You guys were very on task, and the problem with that is that like now I have to prep like crazy because you were very on task. So you like moved really quickly.
Theme likes getting stuff done.
It's because
Which is-
Argos has a goal and he wants to get it done.
Yeah, it's because Matt just wants to be fucking level 5.
I try to
Oh.
justify it with people dying, but I'm not.
Anyway, this was a great session. We got a shit ton done.
It was a really good session.
It seems
yeah.
like, wow, this ointment's working. I'm feeling much better.
You guys had a good time?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Great time. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks so much for running in. Thanks for playing.
Welcome to Central C.
That's cool.
We made it.
Yep.
Hashtag Act 3.
Hashtag Centaur Love.
Hashtag there was no actual fights in this bonus session.
Oh yeah. It's just total RP and
Not the
exploration
first
and-
time.
Not the first time.
We've had a no combat session.
We've had plenty of combat heavy sessions too.
Trust
so.
me.
Central base is gonna be combat.
Fucking trust
We're going
me. Next
into some
session
combat.
We'll make up for
I
it.
promise.
Yeah. Next session will compensate.
Murder our way through the plague lands. Murder our
These
central
zombies,
base.
and then into Central Base.
We'll steal a dreadnought while we're there.
We couldn't prove there was 4 of us. Mr. Bastard.
All right, guys. This was great. Thank you
was.
for playing.
We had a really good time.
Me too.
Hope you guys.
You'll notice the sailing music is a little less happy.
Yeah, I
it's
did
pretty
notice
somber.
that.
There's your Ither and Sea
There
music.
it goes.
In stark contrast to, because that's like the starter sea, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Have a wonderful vacation, you guys. Get some good rest.
Yeah,
Thank
you guys
you.
enjoy
We
your time
will.
off.
See y'all again Thursday. Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna raid a naval base Thursday. Oh my god.
I was not expecting to go here yet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
me
know.
neither. Like, I was like, maybe we'll come here at some point, but
Yeah,
I didn't
maybe
think that was gonna be like, oh man. But yeah, as soon as they started talking about the plague infecting Hesperides, I was like, oh, I bet the Empire did that. I bet they
Sounds
made
like
this.
a very Empire thing to do.
Bring all these
Yeah.
people just to get to the vault of the gods. Just
They will do what they must. Well, cool.
All right. See you guys Thursday.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
See ya.
ya.
Have a good evening. Good session.
Bye, guys.
Chilling
Thank you
with
so
y'all.
much.
Thanks for DMing, Zam.
Thank
Hey,
you, Sam.
thanks
for
for-
playing, guys.
Thanks for playing. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Toodles.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, cool. Good session. So yeah, we'll be playing again Thursday. Tomorrow I'll be doing probably Dead by Daylight. Then Wednesday no stream as usual. So everybody have a good night, and hopefully see you next time, whenever that may be.